viewer. Beep. Blanc. Donk. Okay, great. The time has come to stream. Hello, Stream Elements. Hi, Bram. You actually beat Stream Elements here today. Congrats. Be proud. Hello, Practical. Hi, Just. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi, Arbeat. I'm sorry that I was so late in going live. My beautiful girlfriend got back today from Gen Con, and she was very sleepy because she had an all-night flight. And so then she dragged me back into bed with her. So I took a midday nap, which was not fantastic for my doing things on time. Hi, Bremy. She might even come up to greet us during stream today, although I shan't get my hopes up. They do, Practical, they do. Well, Bram, I feel bad because I had spent so much time making the stream promotion graphic for today, which was very stupid, as all of my favorite stream promotion graphics inevitably are. I tried to sneak up on the fucking Draconic Tree Sentinel to take that screenshot. It noticed and flattened me so many times. In that screenshot that I used for that post, I actually had to edit out my runes that were sitting there after my last death because the fucking Draconic Tree Sentinel killed me so many times. Yeah, Arbeat. Also, the lighting was extremely poor the first time I tried to take the screenshot. Like, it was rainy in Altus, which is annoying. Hi, Gooey. Yes, Amber is back, and she told me stories about her various networking antics at Gen Con and going out and drinking, and it made me sad that I hadn't been there for it. But I was holding down the fort here, doing things like picking up volcanic stone in the Seawater River. This is a crucial part of the run. And also killing Miranda flowers to get Miranda powder. I still have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna get through Moog. I know that he is weak to physical stats and to bleed, so I guess I would turn all my cracked pots. I'd do like half of my cracked pots in frost, the other half in bleed, and then besides that, just like all the different throwing knives, but I don't know how effective that's gonna be. I also don't know how I'm gonna get to endgame level. I do think that the run is probably not as brutal as it could be, because I don't seem to have to level stamina, because throwing weapons don't consume very much stamina. So I feel like I'm good just leveling strength, dex, and health, but I would have to hit 50 strength and 50 dex and 50 to 60 health in order to really be endgame ready, because 50 strength and dex is where the elemental scaling for fire and lightning drops off. I don't think I'm gonna dump health, Bram. I don't think I can do that. Indeed, if once I can beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel today, I think that I am going to put all of those runes into health so that I can then go and try to fight Radahn, because the biggest impediment I have found to beating Star Scourge Radahn is just not having enough health, because he hits real hard, and if you are too squishy for him, you'll just die extremely quickly. Thank you for that lovely tune, Molshalt Doma. Yeah, but the berry taketh and the berry giveth and the berry taketh away, because she did also send me to get us breakfast sandwiches when she got here, and I probably would not have eaten as well today if she was not here to make me get food for her. So no, ZJ Mac, not really. I definitely can't hit the bird in Mogwin with any consumables, because there's no consumables that have the bow sniping reticle. I can ride around that cliff with all the red Albinorics in Mogwin and lure them off of it. That's not a very good way to farm runes. It's a way to farm runes without wasting consumables, because consumables are the only method I have to damage enemies. I just get them to fall, but that's true, Bram. Indeed, I consumed it. ZJ Mac, I was thinking of trying Grail. We might be able to try Grail today. I can. I was already planning on going to Mogwin today. I can get the cookbook that lets you craft the swarm pots. That's what they're called. I called them fly pots yesterday. You'll have to excuse me. They're swarm pots. And load up on those and kukri, because I forgot the kukris also have bleed. I don't necessarily have incredible bleed, considering how slow the attack speed on them is. But that is more bleed that I can do besides the 20 pots. I probably do want to wait until I have all 20, which means waiting until I get to Landau. 20 yards, hello. Bram, I'm actually still working through these mini chewy sweet tarts that I got for the drive back here from Maine. I've been very pleasantly surprised by how long they've lasted. Just so, Bram. Time to reduce the price of the ahegao by 4 points. I'm sorry, 20 yards. 20 yards, if there were a way to make it so that only you had access to a cheaper price for the ahegao reduction, I would grant it you. But unfortunately, I can't give that to you without also making it available to everybody else. That's just giving that redeem away. Bram, I don't think there are any blue chewy sweet tarts. There are blue regular sweet tarts, and those are very good, but not in the chewy variety. It would be a nice feature, Practical Aviation Cat. I wonder if you can, like, give subscribers a discount on point redeems or something. I know that subscribers already make more channel points by watching, so I guess that feature would sort of be redundant. I'm finally getting my hair done tomorrow. I'm so fucking excited. Even though that means that I won't be able to join you guys for anime. Hello, Didactical. No, Bram, but I am getting this redone, and I actually had forgotten. Recently, I saw a picture of myself from PAX East in March, right after I had gotten my hair done. I forgot how bright silvery white my bangs were when I got it done initially, and I am gonna have them retone my bangs, so it is gonna nudge it away from blonde and back towards white for a little while. Toner, which lightens the hair, seems to wash out just the same as dye, which darkens the hair. And so overall, my entire head trends towards a middle point of blonde, away from the extremes as I wash it. Let's watch anime. Bremy, I cannot imagine something more antisocial than holding out my phone and watching an episode of anime while I was getting my hair done. I will be paying very, very, very close attention to how she styles my hair, because it's a lot harder styling this sort of two-tone hair than it was when my entire head was blonde. And I've like looked up tutorials on YouTube, and I've tried to figure out ways to replicate it myself in my bathroom, and I work really hard at it, but it don't fucking look as good as when she does it. So I'm going to be keeping my eyes peeled, and I wonder if she would even consent to just saying every step out loud as she's doing it. Like, can you explain what you're doing as you do it to my head? It'd be really helpful. If I had the money, I would go in and get my hair styled by her like once every 2 weeks, but that would be an insane amount of money. So I don't know how anybody but the most wealthy could afford to do that. Instead, I am stuck trying to reproduce it in my own home. I'll do my best. And then it's mall day. Also, I gotta try to order that mini USB cord for the DSLR so I can do the Gunpla stream. I am really looking forward to that. And the following Lego stream, but I do want to take care of the Gunpla one first. Alright, I see no reason to not start playing the video game Elden Ring. Wow. Bam, bam, ba, bam. Shh. Do you guys think that I should branch into ASMR? It's true, Todd. Oh, wait. I forgot. I have to kill the purple light. I hate having to kill the purple light. Yeah! Elden Ring, why don't you speak up so we can all hear your beautiful voice? Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Oh, okay, it's back there, it's just quiet. There we go. Key light in the frame, haha, you scamp. Wah, nah. Bremy, please, be serious. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Alrighty. There's not still a sliver of the light.
I'm me.
I refuse to believe that. There's not still a sliver of the light. Who just donated? Maddox Jar White Kent, thank you very much for the donation. Is there? Oh, what's this? Oh, you're right. Good eye. Tess starts a lucrative market selling unsissification hypno ASMR. It's actually sissification hypno in disguise, so the customers always have to come back. I guess what the idea is, I would have some sort of subliminal sissification audio happening under the liminal anti-sissification audio. I feel like listening to an anti-sissification audio, the kind of shit that says like, you're a man, you're strong, you like having sex with women, is already breeding the doubt in your mind. Like, if that were the case, then why would you have to listen to it? All right. You'll notice this is where I was when I took the screenshot for stream promotion. I don't actually think I can beat this guy at the moment, but I can try. He noticed me as soon as the poison wore off last time. So I imagine something similar is going to happen today. Oh, ZJ Mac. Oh yeah, you're a big, strong man. You like having sex with women, yeah. See? You see what happens? I'm not dealing very much damage to this guy. I also wouldn't be surprised if he resists fire. Ow. Hi. This sucks. This does suck. Fuck! Ow! Stop! Stop! That is garbage, dude. I never even saw it. No. Oh, I hate this fight. Leave me alone. How do you feel about kukris? Oh, that's so slow! That's like no fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Alright, so I guess it's just poison again. Which I did not even get a chance to cast. How do you feel about poison? You kind of feel like you love it? What is that fucking hitbox? Go to fucking hell! Fuck this. Okay. I didn't even, because I can't really look at the... Does perfume speed scale with dex like casting speed? Absolutely not. How many words do I need to forget to type? I'm gonna assume to suspect a brain problem. Bremy, you're fine. Don't even trip, dog. Oh, thank you, Gooey. I appreciate that. I'm gonna take that off the screen. He's looking. Hey! What the hell? Why did he see me? I hate this fight. Slowly rotates over to me. Go away. This guy is a gigantic fucking asshole. I hate this fight. It's always bad. I'm so sad that they patched the exploit that got you into Lando without fighting him. What chest armor is that? It is the Traveling Perfumer's set, parentheses, altered. Perfumer's Traveling Garb, parentheses, altered. It does have a little backpack roll. Does he see me, do you think? Nah, 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 nah. It's crazy how fucking little damage the volcano pot does to him. Sure, man. You just decide to turn around anytime you like. That's crazy. That's so little fucking damage. That blows. Fuck off. No, I missed. Sure. The fire homes. The fire homes towards you. Did you guys know that fucking shit? He's not even gonna get poisoned here, is he? He did not. He's very mobile. God fucking Christ. What a miserable fight. And I have to stay close to him to try to get him to be hit by all of the hits of the volcano pot. Is he already not poisoned? Oh my god. What did I just do? Oh, I just punched the air. I was like, did I throw something? I threw hands. Your previous attempt looked better because it wasn't raining. I didn't realize that rain actually diminished fire damage. That kind of fucking blows. The thing is, Bremy, that I can't go sit a spell because there's no Sight of Grace here. I agree, Bram, that would be cool. But yeah, there's no Sight of Grace here. It's only Stake America. There's a lot of fucking problems associated with that. Because this guy is significantly harder than a good number of the bosses, but does not have a Sight of Grace anywhere near him.
I've never seen a woman.
Azathaw, thank you so much for the 18 months soda pressing. That's pretty good. I can't believe fucking... I can't believe the rain diminishes fire damage. That's fucking insane. I mean, cool mechanic, I guess, but when I can't rest to change the weather, it's kind of mean. Sure, man. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. I would love to trade with you every single time I want to hit. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is going way better now that it's not raining. For sure. Do your phase transition. Yeah, because then you stay still for a very fucking long time. Or you don't, actually. Never mind. Fucking move! And he's not in the poison. He's nowhere near the poison. Come back into the poison is gone. The poison is gone and he has not been poisoned. This is good. I got him here for sure. Poison-wise, I meant not that I'm going to beat him, which is definitely not the case. It would be cool if I did beat him in the run that I said that, but I really don't think I'm likely to. Wow, really? I missed, huh? Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Please, no! I'm fucked, I'm cooked. Did he have to reapply the buff? Did it run out? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, God. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so that was my last volcano pot, meaning that if I'm gonna bring him down, it has to be through poison and knives. Okay, or I will just get hit by all of his shit and die. This sucks. Oh my god. Where's the cloud? Come up forward into the cloud, though. Have you considered coming forward into the cloud? Oh, that's got him, though. It also didn't have him. How much poison do I have left? Not that much. This fight fucking sucks. Absolute dick. I hate this. Alright, that's all the Miranda powder I got. Vega, it's not embarrassing. The move is designed to heal catch. They very specifically made the margin between fireballs too brief for you to be able to heal in. It's not embarrassing at all. It's actually exactly how they designed the boss. You heard me pick up the Roa fruit? RB, there's just too many disadvantages to the Kukri, I feel like. I'm willing to start lobbing Kukris once he's poisoned to fuck off, dude. And it's fucking raining again. I'm willing to start lobbing kukris once he's poisoned a third time. The kukri does very little damage to him without the bleed, and it takes a very long time to throw. Thank you, Boogie. Okay, yeah. I think we've just got rain now. Can I kill myself on one of these cliffs in such a way that I still respawn at the Stake America? No. You see that Stake America icon disappear? Okay, I'll just rush in and get killed by him. That's the surest way to get killed here and respawn. Yes, please do your very long fight opening move. Thank you. Yeah, you can very easily die in this fight in such a way that you're outside of the range of the Stake America, and then you fucking you respawn very far away. They do take a really long time to throw, Gooey. It's because they're good. Vex Zero, I am as outfitted as I'm gonna be for this. But there are any number of items that I could craft with my cracked pots. Not really. Some of those crafting items you can only get super late game, like the rhymed sacramental bud for the frost pots, really aren't available until Consecrated Snowfield. You can pick up individual drops of them off of corpses, but like I'm pretty sure they only grow in the snowfield. Boy, this sure does take an extremely long time, and he always notices me anyway. Hi. Maybe if I do this from further away this time. No, he still notices me. Whoa, great move for you to use there, buddy. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, that timing, if you want to heal in between those, is insanely tight. I can't believe he still got hit by that. That was so serendipitous that he just happened to charge back into range. He's already not poisoned again, man. That's brutal. I'm gonna try to reapply it before his second phase if I can. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Get back over here. Oh, he is poisoned. Fuck yes. Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. Oh, this sucks. I could barely tell. That's the biggest problem with the volcano pots, is that they fucking obscure the enemy. I hate to miss. I really hate to miss. I don't have very many of those to be throwing them around wilky-nilky and missing like that. Oh, for Christ's sake. Alright, that was a bad roll on my part, sure. I don't think I can get a third poison proc now. I don't think I have enough poison aromatics. I think that I will probably have to go fight more Miranda flowers after this to get more powder. Gooey, that's how they say it in my favorite scene of Hamlet. Yeah, I don't have any powder left. That fucking blows. I don't know what poison rocks are at all. What are you talking about? There are poison rocks in this? Hamlet is the one... a lot of Shakespeare plays have spooky ghosts, Bram, but Hamlet does contain a spooky ghost. Gooey, can you tell me what the item's official in-game name is? Fuck off! I think Yorick's skull is supposed to be sad rather than spooky. The poison is probably supposed to be spooky. Yeah, dude, you want to just fucking see me every time? Yeah, Bram, but Hamlet doesn't see the skull and go, oh! He sees the skull and says, I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest. He bore me on his back 1,000 times. It's part of a skeleton that's inherently spooky. What the fuck is happening here? What is this? He just sees me. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. Enjoy the poison, biatch. Yeah, that's right. I should probably heal. Yeah. I couldn't see that at all. I was sitting there thinking, you know, he's probably getting another fireball ready. Oh god. Why do I do this to myself? He's already... Is it fucking raining again? I feel like my damage is low. No, it's not raining. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, I have to go make more poison aromatics now, which means warping away from this Sake America and having to ride a very, 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 very far distance back to it next time I want to fight him. Because this is like the second most user hostile run up in the game. Gooey, I'm not gonna do it because somebody in chat told me to do it. I should buy drugs. Quit. Why don't you quit the game and go buy some ketamine? You'll notice I have about 600 samples of volcanic rock due to having farmed it off stream. I've been working on the flower all the Ooh, I got poisoned all the live long day. Oh, I could be boosting my fire damage, actually. Let me go get that talisman. It might not be a great idea to get that talisman. It's gonna make me take more damage as well. But I am dealing almost exclusively fire damage here, so. Can you craft horse tranquilizers? You can craft horse snacks. You can make a little raisin and feed it to Torin. That's pretty good, Bram. Yeah, that's what Tiolier's concoction is. They don't tell you, but... This flower is really annoyingly hard to lock onto. Anything else die? Anything else drop Miranda powder? It'd be super helpful. It'd be one less run of this I have to do. What do I got equipped right now? Yeah, see, I've got that aromatic thing equipped, which I don't think actually does anything for the poison spray aromatic. Raises potency of arts employing perfume. Go to fucking hell. What does that even mean? Like, there's only one aromatic that actually does damage, and I'm sure that talisman buffs the damage of that aromatic. But what the hell would it do for the poison one, if anything? Hi, Barry. I'm glad Echo is laying on the couch and cuddling for the first time. Feel free to take pics and post them in my Discord. Bram, it's not, because it's from the base game and the perfume weapons are exclusive to the DLC. You are a fool. I apologize. That's just the way of the world. What you said is extremely silly. If it does also buff the poison weapons from the DLC, that's really cool if they added that forwards compatibility. But if it were exclusive, if its effects were exclusive to those perfume weapons, it would do nothing in the base game. Man. That sucks, Gooey! That's exactly what I suspected. That is literally exactly what I suspected. I said there's only one aromatic that does damage. What does it do for the other ones? Alright, after this, I'm gonna run and get the Fire Scorpion Talisman from Fort Lyde in Gelmir, where I have conveniently unlocked a very near site of grace, because that's at one end of my volcanic rock farming route. The perfume bolt? Is that a crossbow ammunition, Bram? I've never heard of this. Cool. I was not familiar. Alright, time to warp to Fort Lyde and get the Scorpion Charm to slightly increase my fire damage. Oh, Todd, cool. I didn't know that that was an item that the player could get. It's just like an exploding bolt. No, not 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. You want to try that again? Seethwater River. Have I never... That's so funny. I don't think I've ever touched the site of grace at the far side of the Seethwater River because I'm always making a full 360 collecting all of the fucking volcanic rock. I've ridden past that site of grace so many times and I've never touched it. Bang, bang, bang. It's slightly worse than the exploding bolt unless you have that talisman. Why do all of the perfume items suck so much cock? They're terrible. Well, on the upside, I'm able to pick up a little more volcanic stone. Sure, I'll back around into this corner. They're really good when an enemy uses them. That's everything in this game. It's really good when the enemy uses it against you. It's not very good when you use it. Get that mushroom as well. I'm fortunate that the volcano pots that I'm using do not require a mushroom for their construction. Most throwable pots do require a mushroom. And I would need to be farming those in addition to the volcanic stone. It'd be really fucking annoying. So I'm super grateful that literally all you need besides the craft pot to craft the volcano pot is 2 pieces of volcanic stone. Extremely convenient. Do you guys think I take the right-hand route through this canyon every single time? Because I've been trained by American roads to drive on the right side. It's true, Barry. See, that's why they released the perfume weapons in the DLC, so that they would actually be cool and good. But those are weapons and not craftable items, so I can't use them. Oh, actually, I think I had unlocked it. I just didn't know where it was. I thought it would be straight north from the site of grace where I was. I like Mojave. Weapon-only Elden Ring. I mean, if it was weapon-only to the exclusion of, like, healing. Since, after all, the healing flasks are consumables. But I always still use healing when I'm doing, like, my summon-only runs. Or what have you. Sup? I'm sorry, Lake Mojave. That sounds really annoying. Anybody want to give Lake Mojave a gift sub? Oh, cool. Thanks for the cookbook. That might be useful at some point. Eek, the wretched fools. This is the guy who's got it. This is like the only ghost in the game that has dialogue before you get over to him. They'll never find me. See, this is the chest he took it from. There he is. Hehe, I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Thank you, ZJ Back, for the gift sub. I hope you enjoy that, Lake Mojave. Let's see if it's faster riding over to the Tree Sentinel from Oritsa Side Tomb. I will at least be able to avoid those archer golems, which are quite annoying. Fun, Mojave. I put on any number of videos last night while I was just grinding volcanic stone for this run. Ding! Slide tome. There's an amazing post in my pet channel on my Discord. Pet pics. Yeah, there she is. That's Echo, all right. The thing is, I've actually already seen her before. You couldn't possibly see me. Ha ha ha. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this fight so much. This is like my least favorite part of the game. Do you know how fucking ecstatic I was when I discovered an exploit that let me skip this fight? And then they patched it out of the game. Why'd they do that, chat room? Yeah, Lake Mojave, and fight 2 gargoyles at the same time. Would that be easier? In your, I mean, is that easier in your estimation? Do you think that would be easier? Be very, very quiet. On this run, maybe not. All right. What's up, man? Man, would you believe that I am wearing something that increases the amount of fire damage that I deal? It beggars belief, don't it? Oh my god. Fuck. It's so heartbreaking when I just fucking... Ugh! Get over here, you chode. Uh-oh. Actually, that's fine. That's actually really cool that you did that, Draconic Tree Sentinel. Are you really not gonna get poisoned by this? Oh, thank God. That was like right at the tail end. Why did I do this? Why did I elect to... Ah, no! I couldn't tell what he was doing. I lost the rhythm. I lost it. Of all the money that e'er I spent, I spend it in good company, and all the harm that I ever did, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night, and joy be with you all. Thanks, Gooey. I don't know what bodkin is. I'm not familiar. If I had money enough to spend. I'm very tense now. And leisure time to sit a while. There is a fair maid in. What the fuck is wrong with you? You let me sit here for an entire poison cycle yesterday before you noticed me. I am doing so little damage to him, it's actually phenomenal. Why do I live without you? I wanna know. Those are not the lyrics. I forgot he breaks the trees. Man, that's like native birch. That's like, come on, man. You don't give a shit about the ecosystem of Altus, do you? Don't you, like, worship trees? Oh! Little phase transition. Little staying still for an extremely long time. Fuck, not long enough. Why? Why would you throw it during that? Why would you throw it while he was in motion? That's the worst possible time to throw it. He's like just barely being hurt by that. Don't move. He didn't move, to his credit. I'm not gonna try to poison this jackass. I noticed that the poison has run out, but at what sort of fool would I have to be? Try to poison him at this juncture. You fucking asshole. You think those volcano pods grow on trees? You know how much time I spent last night farming that volcanic stone? Oh, I'm fucked. The dodge timing on that is later if you're farther away from him. Thank you, Gooey. I resolved some time ago that I would never get the surgery that makes your voice higher, which is something that you can get as a trans woman. What it actually does is just like cuts off the lower half of your vocal range. My vocal range is already pretty narrow, so I definitely wouldn't be able to sing if I got that. Hi, Ezer. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do Coach McGurk either. Or Grant. It's funny, when I was still streaming Act 1 of Baldur's Gate, Barry told me, she echoed a sentiment that a number of you said to me when I was streaming Pentiment, that I had made a character that was exactly like me. Because she said that all of Grant's Dark Urge dialogue was shit that I would say and a voice that I would say it in. She said that that voice, the, "You wretched thing, pull yourself together." It's like, she said it was the second most common voice I do after my regular speaking voice. Time for more dark deeds to sow bitter tears of sorrow. I am always saying, you wretched thing, pull yourself together. Alright. You ready to not notice me now, fuckhead? Why? 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 What did I do? Yeah, it is nice, Lake Mojave. If I had money enough to spend and leisure time to sit a while. I love Almatics. There is a fair maid in this town who sorely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks and ruby lips, I own she has my heart in thrall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. That's a good fight opening if ever I saw one. Fuck you. Ow! It's not fair. Move! That was such a bad idea. Holy shit, why would I do that? It's because I'm angry and impatient. Oh, come on. I hate this fight, truly. I was watching a video earlier today where somebody was ranking all of the bosses from Elden Ring, and they called the Moog fight perfect, and Moog is like one of my least favorite fights. I wouldn't mind it so much less if it was not for all of the I'm fucked, I think. If it was not for all of the cosmetic fire all around his boss room that looks virtually identical to the blood flame that builds up bleed on you, to the AoE hazard he creates. Fuck off! Come on! Go to fucking hell. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm not. Jesus Christ. Don't move. Thank you. Oh, he lost his buff. I'm gonna run out of volcano pots here in a hot second. Did that miss? That's fucking insane. It went over like a super tiny margin on his shoulder. That is bullshit. Yeah, well. Hey, I got him poisoned again. Hey, hey. That takes so long, and it still missed. And it does shit damage. And it still missed! How does that miss? I don't think much of this fight. See, that's actually multiple lightning bolts that come down when he does that attack instead of just one. So even if you dodge the first one, which is what happened there, there's two of them, and you can get hit by the second one. All right, that's not enough poison to do that fight again. If you will excuse me, I will retire to Waypoint Ruins to kill some way too tanky flowers with way too many of my fucking volcano pots. I'm improving, but it's hard to feel good about that fight because of just how awful and infuriating it is. All right, give me more than one Miranda powder, please. I'm fucking begging you. I wasted a pot. Oh, but I did kill another one. And I got another Miranda powder for it. So that's actually a better exchange rate, 1 pot to 1 powder, than killing the big flower, 3 pots to 1 powder. So I don't feel bad about that at all. Speaking as somebody who just nuked him with Comet Azure, I think it's fine. Okay, well, let me know when they make a Comet Azure consumable. Let me know when they make a pot that summons Comet Azure. You know what'd be cool is if there was an Albinoric consumable? Because they're homunculi. Damn. Oh, no, I actually did kill a second one. Nice. I like to kill more than one if I can swing it, but it's hard to. Kamehameha protein bar. Yeah, I don't think Ellen is watching, so I can say this. I've been scheming about putting homunculi into my D&D campaign since I watched the Smiling Friends episode. More accurately, since I was led by the Smiling Friends episode to the Russian video on which it is based. I know, Gooey, but I meant like summoning an Albinoric to fight for you. Like a little pocket Albinoric. I think it would be cute. Snurt. Yeah, but as a craftable item, Gooey. Like, yeah, like you throw the pot, you like use the Albinoric blood to make it, and then you throw the pot, and it's like a little mini Albinoric like fetus like hatches out of it and starts fighting for you. I think that would be cool. Nice. Nice! Couple additional flowers dead. Hook me up. No, there's no drops. Fuck. Well, Gooey, I didn't know another word to suggest, like, you know, a curled up little baby. It's called the fetal position. No, Bremy, no, I'll keep it. It'll be fine. The first few of that guy's videos are actually extremely well done. Like, it's some of the best. I don't even want to call it a creepypasta because I feel like that cheapens it. It's some of the best, like, low-budget indie horror that I've seen on the internet. I love the video that's just like him in a hazmat suit pouring like 24 rotten eggs into a jar. It's like fucking disgusting. And nothing happens in it. It's extremely boring. And then at the end, he turns to the camera. He's like, well, obviously, we didn't find any homunculi this time. I do think maybe I messed up by diluting, because he's injecting his semen into them, by diluting my semen in order to inject it into so many eggs at once. I'll probably just do one at a time from now on. And as he's saying it, there's a little movement in the jar. It's very subtle, just like the shading in the jar shifts slightly. It's really, really understated and haunting, which is not true of the rest of his videos, in which he makes little claymation homunculi, and they're extremely unconvincing. we go. I do think it was faster riding down from the side tomb. Oh yeah, that is way close. Well, even considering that you have to like circle all the way around, that's still way less distance than riding over from the shack like I've been doing. Gui, he's a guy on YouTube. He's a Russian guy. He made these videos where he's trying to make a homunculus. That would be cool, Baron Pocket. But yeah, there's a city in my D&D setting where the real world language that I've taken for it is Russian. I'm gonna have a guy there making a homunculus. I forget how the guy says it in the video. He's like, homunculus. Hello, don't look at me. I know I just rode up here very aggressively. Just so, Vertex. Well, it's the Oritsa hero's grave at the bottom of the hill. So that's where the heroes are buried. And the side tomb is where you were buried if you were like the hero's cousin or something. I know that Deeproot Depths is under Altus, and I know that there's a ghost in the hero's grave with dialogue about Godwin. I wonder if the hero's grave is where Godwin's supposed to have been buried. Or maybe I'm getting it confused with the Sainted Hero's grave. Yeah, my cousin's in the hero's party. Can you let me in? I don't know what happened. Because this guy didn't used to notice me until after the poison finished ticking down. Maybe that was just the first time I encountered him. I am so fucking smart. Kuth, Kuth, Kuth. Behold my Kuthitude, Tree Sentinel. Are you not impressed? I feel like I probably want to wait for the poison to run out and then reapply it before he goes into phase 2. Because otherwise phase 2 is going to suck fucking cock trying to get that poison on him. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Can you come back into the poison though? Hmm. That blows. That blows. Now you run forward, you asshole. Stop doing this bit. Alright, I have to wait until he's breathing fire, I think. Because that's the only way he's gonna stay still long enough. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, come on! Whatever. Yeah, that could just be a one shot that time. Go for it. Whatever. When the frost gauge is full, you'll take fucking damage or some shit. I don't know, man. It's a video game. You figure it out. Let's see how effective this cotton actually is. Let's see if I can keep the stick fully pressed in a given direction and still sneak past him. Thank you, guys. Or thank you, Stream Elements, I should say. Yeah, that cotton don't last for very long, do it? I'm trying to raise money to get myself a gambeson and chainmail skirt and voiders. For the Ren Fair. I can go with my beautiful girlfriend. Yeah, that is what it was, ZJ. I'd be very grateful for anything that you guys would be able to give. This stream... Wow! Was he even poisoned? I've never seen him do that before. He's not even fucking poisoned. That part of the fight just doesn't work anymore. I was dodging, but I mean, I was inputting a dodge, but time for Gamba. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. That sucks. Nice. Oh, very prudent, very prudent, very prudent, very prudent. Very fucking prudent. I am now out of poison. That was a great way to get poison on him. Ow. Uh-oh. How did I avoid that? Oh, I can't believe that still hit. Now that didn't. It's weird. That lightning bolt always sends you in the opposite direction from the one you're moving. Which is quite odd. Come on. No, it doesn't. Because it just sent... I was just rolling towards him and it sent me further towards him. I really don't understand how the lightning bolt forced movement works then. That sucks. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go to fucking hell. Go to hell and die. There's absolutely nothing I could have done. I dodged at the exact right time to not be hit by the primary attack. I got hit by the AoE anyway. That sucks absolute dog shit. You guys remember during the double enemies run when half of a single stream was me fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinel? Thank you, ZJ, back for the $25 donation. And I lost, it's raining anyway, but I lost all of my Miranda powder because I used like 8 different aromatics, and I think 2 of them actually managed to poison him out of those 8. Wonder if it's worth trying to kill the smaller flowers. It probably is if I can, like, kukri them. That is exactly what I was hoping for. You did drop something. What did you drop? Poison bloom. Fucking whatever. Yeah, how many kukris does it take to kill one of the smaller flowers? Just one. Okay. What if I swap that to regular throwing knives instead of kukris, which are cheaper and less useful in combat? Well, I guess neither of you dropped anything, so... Oh, God, the Draconic Tree Sentinel fight sucks so bad. They are normal trees, but the volcano pots are a much more precious resource than the throwing knives. I can't be out here using a whole ass volcano pot on a miniature flower, which is not guaranteed to drop Miranda powder the way the big ones are. That would be great, Bremy. Yeah, those rocks from the DLC are really strong. If I had access to those before Moog, I would say that I would be able to beat him no problem. But the access to those is locked behind Moog. I think the absolute worst change that the DLC made to the game of Elden Ring is that it turned Moog from an optional boss in a dead end to a dude who is gating off like half the content in the game. Because I don't think the Moog fight is very fun or good. And that's unfortunate because now I'm strongly incentivized to do it every single time I play the game. No dice, I'm not getting fire damage on any of the rest of these guys. Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, bonus powder, that's what you like to see, that's lovely. All right, let it ride, more Miranda powder, let it ride. Let it ride. Nothing. I let it ride to no practical effect. Oh, Mary. Conspiracy post going around where a guy is going to sue FromSoft because he thinks there's a secret second half to all their games that no one is good enough to access. I know that sounds like that guy probably has untreated schizophrenia. There we go. But hey, suing a video game company is not the worst thing that you could do because you believed in an insane conspiracy theory. All right. 7. No. I have so many volcano pots left. What I usually do is I kill flowers until I run out of volcano pots. You know, it's probably worth keeping the throwing daggers equipped when I fight the Sentinel just because of how fast they are. That would be pretty cool practical. I mean, I feel like the Carrion Divine Tower is a direct call out to that. Like, it's specifically meant to be reminiscent of that. Because you do literally flip it upside down in order to access the end of it, which is pretty fucking cool. Dark Souls cow level. They did put giant sheep in the DLC. They did not add any cows. I think it would have been cool if they had. Frankly, I think it would have been cool if Torrent was a cow. I think it's pretty stupid that he's a horse. They don't even ever call him a horse. They just say spectral steed. So I don't know why he is literally completely anatomically a horse except for the horns. My heart broke after I had seen the first Elden Ring trailer. I saw people riding him. And the first time, I think it was during the multiplayer test, I got a good look at his hooves, and I realized that they were perissodactyl hooves rather than artiodactyl hooves. That they were not cloven. Hi. Yeah? All right. Yeah. $1956, excuse me. One after Magna Carta, as if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. You know, heavy armor provides high poise, making you less likely to recoil from enemy attacks. I hate those! I hate the hints on the loading screen so much. If we were playing Bloodborne, or Dark Souls 3, or Dark Souls 1, and it was item descriptions on the loading screen, I would be having so much fun every time the game loaded, telling you guys about whatever fucking item it was. But no. Uh-oh. I love the lore, but I guess why dwell on this lore that we've lovingly crafted for our video game? We can just tell you that the jump button jumps. And me, Kitty, thank you for the follow. I feel like I've 100% alerted this guy to my presence. Absolutely, ZJ Mac. I would install it, but I wouldn't be able to play online. I'm actually not playing online now, though, because my game was having a lot of trouble logging into the server yesterday. I wanted to diminish load times as much as I could. Go to fucking hell. Oh, Gooey, you went and you watched the video of the guy with eggs. Methanol, thank you so much for the 9 months. I'm surprised that they added the recent items tab. Like, that was 100% needed, but it's from Soft. Why would they ever add that? Hiya, Nedgelord. What? What do you want? I'm moving as slow as I fucking can. What is your major malfunction? I'm just gonna walk up to him and spam the poison. I'm so sick of sneaking up on this chode. Yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, you want to hang out there and throw fire at me? Yeah, hang out in the poison cloud for as long as you like, buddy. All right. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, that blows. He did exit that fire AoE sooner than he otherwise might have, because I got too close to him. I actually do want to maintain a certain amount of range. The best way to guarantee that he stays in whatever AoE I'm casting for as long as possible. The thing is, though, that he will not just breathe fire forever. He actually does want to move eventually. Good, 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 good. Stay back, stay back. That blows. That blows that that's what just happened. That really fucking sucks. Don't you fucking do that right now. So that was a poison spray miss wasted. Stay right fucking there. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Good shit. All right, it's gonna be phase 2 in a hot second. I almost said act 2, which would have been funny. You've got to be shitting me. Do you see how that is multiple charges of lightning? That attack. Why? One's not enough? Fuck off. Why? Why does it have to be multiple? Just do the one. It's fucking raining again. Is lightning damage buffed in rain as fire damage is debuffed? This is bullshit, man. I fucking don't have any control over whether it's gonna start raining mid-fight. Sorry, I actually have to, like, concentrate on the fight now. Yeah, I mean, I never knew it either. People told me today because it was obvious that I was doing a lot less damage to him with the volcano. With the volcano pots. Oh, shit. Holy Mary, Mother of God. Oh, I misread what that was. I thought that was the multiple lightning hits. Are you gonna... Why am I so fucking stupid? Oh, that is exactly what I was waiting for, though. And he did get poisoned. I think. Yep. Good shit. Do you guys ever get words in foreign languages stuck in your head and you don't remember what they mean because you just have the sounds of them stuck in your head? I have upandenam, which is Old Norse. It's from the part of, I forget, what is it, Havamal or is it Voluspa, where Odin is talking about how he hanged himself? Oh, good. I can see that he's no longer poisoned. I hate how quickly that poison spray aromatic wears off. Ooh, I'm out. No, that takes so long to throw. Is the rain letting up? The rain is not letting up, but it doesn't matter. I need to use these pots. I have like jack shit that I can use here. That I knew I was gonna get hit by the second one of those. Heal. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that was the right call. Go to fucking hell, dude. Hi, Ellen. Thank you, Vega. Also, I know that, so here's the thing. A with the accent in Old Norse is pronounced like aw. It's probably not the same aw as in my New England accent, because when I say Havamal, that sounds pretty ridiculous, but it's the equivalent sound in my accent, so I don't know what it's supposed to be. I just use the closest sound I have. All right, I need to level up my health. It never rains in Radahn's fight, right? Like, that is true. The Radahn fight, Banshee Bree, thank you so much for the 4 months. Like, there's never any rain for that, because that's what I'm doing next here. It never rains, but it pours. Ellen, that's kind of a different... It doesn't matter. Damn, MK, that is an elaborate, insulting nickname for the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, it pours arrows. That is true. That's a good point. But fortunately, Radahn's arrows do not diminish my fire damage. I am gonna go do Radahn now. Might be worth getting some more Miranda powder first. I'm sorry I didn't get more Miranda powder off stream, but I didn't want to. Yeah, I mean, you saw how long it takes to get it. I didn't want to do that for very long last night. I wanted to do other shit instead. Boogie, I did it. And it started raining my final attempt as well, which was pretty brutal. Hey, here's Bach.
My utmost thanks.
Oh shit.
For bringing me to the base of the
Suplex, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
I can govern my own movement.
I can govern my own movement. I have
The
brains.
accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent.
My guy looks so shitty. Fucking look at him, Jesus Christ.
Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition.
Thank you. I have to go do some Karin and Gold Mask shit.
I have no doubt you will become
Crafto
Elden
Jenkins.
Lord. May you take the throne.
Sup, Bach? How's it hanging? I said this yesterday. It is really cool seeing a Souls character walking around without a weapon in either hand. Just empty-handed like this. It is pretty sick. Most prolific drug dealer laid out. Listen, he's got the perfume bottles. Excuse me.
You remember me? Bok, the demi-human. You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle.
Shit, Bremy.
Please, master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing.
Is there no way around that?
But I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Is there no way to get around that? You must stand on the message and cast the law of regression incantation to solve the riddle. RV, part of Corrin and Goldmask's quest line is that you tell them that Radagon and Marika are the same person, which you can only learn by casting Law of Regression when facing a statue of Marika, and then it transforms into a statue of Radagon.
Master.
Or maybe it's the other way around.
The Erd Tree.
It's true, it's not in combat.
I don't really have the words for this.
It is not cheap. Not stat-wise, at least. You need 37 int to cast that.
Something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, Master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones.
Yes, MK.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself?
Yeah, man, I had to take the cape off this.
Rather, you let me do the job when possible.
Yeah, MK.
I don't ask anything.
That's fine, I just won't do the Corrin and Goldmask questline.
I am your personal seamster after all.
You can't cast it suplex.
Oh.
There's like,
Going so soon?
there's a talisman you can equip to increase your
Please do
int.
be safe on your journey.
There's a physic tier you can drink to increase your int. But you do need 37 int, if only for a moment, in order to cast that John. Ellen, in the base game, there are no incantations that deal holy damage that don't also require intelligence. There's a bunch of Hornsent incantations in the DLC, like Golden Arcs, which I recently acquired on my casting-only off-stream character, that are like the best low faith options for holy damage. Because all the fucking, or the best solo faith options for holy damage. Because all the incants that do holy damage in the base game are Golden Order Fundamentalist incants, which also require int. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. I gotta go fight Radahn. I don't want to fight Radahn. What am I gonna do? Just running in a circle. No, I'll go do Godfrey. I'll get that last talisman slot. That's gonna be helpful. Yeah, Boogie, it fucking blows. I agree 100%. I think that hating that is very reasonable. I mean, MK, when you tell them that Radagon is Marika, they are standing inside Lanedell. They're outside the Coliseum. Goldmask is pointing up at the Erd Tree. Why would int need to be high? Great question. It's literally just to cast Law of Regression, because Law of Regression has like a line of flavor text that says it like enables the user to perceive higher secrets. Yeah, I don't know. I might be willing to cheat for that. I might be willing to cheat for that. It would still be annoying to cast Law of Regression, obviously, because I don't have 37 intelligence. Jesus Christ. And I'd hate to spend a larval tier on that, because there's going to be some fights here that are super tight stat-wise, and it would be nice to have the... Ah! I'm such a dickhead. That's true, ZJ. I mean, I don't know. Would they attack? I guess, Corrin is a Tarnished, but... So, it's not really well explained why the people in the Lands Between are trying to kill you. They don't like Tarnished, and it's clear from your conversation with Kenneth Haidt that they can tell you're a Tarnished just from looking at you, but... Like, looking at you close range, like looking at your face, because Kenneth Haidt doesn't notice until you are right up next to him talking to him. I think the idea is... This is a impression that I have gleaned from what the game tells you, which is not much. I think the idea is that all of the people here in the Lands Between, all of the people of the Erd Tree, Marika's people, are like... not kept alive by, but rely on grace in some way. It empowers them, as we see, because we use runes to level up. Excuse me, sir. Like, yeah, they are. My impression is that they are fed grace from the Erd Tree, and that Marika, in shattering the Elden Ring, severed the flow of grace from the Erd Tree to its people, leaving them to fight over scraps. And so I think the idea is, because everybody looks so shitty, they're all like gray-faced and angry when you see them. I think the idea is that they're like starving. They're rune-starved. And they're killing you to try to get runes. And that's why everybody's so fucking violent. They don't really say that anywhere. But I think that's the issue. It's the impression that I get. Bam, bam. Yeah, Garrulus, I fucking hate that Radagon's... Like, Radagon is thematically associated with grids of right angles. That's such an aesthetically hideous thing for him to be associated with. Alright, I actually need to get the last cracked pot before I go over to Godfrey. I have a vague recollection of where it is. But not... Thank you very much, Lake Mojave. I hated doing it. I hate that fight. That's such an awful fight. Is it down there? Hey, Omen Killer, what's good, man? Is it down here? Is this it? I think this might be it. Fuck yes, dude. There is no guarantee that was correct. You guys think I can kill this thing? You want to find out? Ow. Really? Landell Knight, you gotta fucking be here for this, man? I mean, isn't Radagon an advocate of loosening the standards of the Golden Order and being less oppressive to, like, misbegottens and shit? My impression was that Marika was more dogmatic and rigid about that stuff than Radagon was. Man, you didn't even get a fucking boss health bar? How am I supposed to tell how much damage I'm doing to you? Alright, fuck this. I don't want to do this. MK, when you start prefixing different words with Rada, it just makes me think of chowder. Take this off because you cannot poison Godfrey. No, you're right. Let's put regular knives first because they're quicker. I do an edgelord, but that may be just down to my personal political beliefs. How many more? Okay, I still have 400 volcanic stones. That's pretty good. Crack the mountain ramparts. Something like that. Thinking of Northwest Passage. This is awful. Very droll. Oh no! A stranger called me a man. This has never happened to me in my entire life. Ah! How will I ever go on, viewer? Bloop. Oh no. Okay, I thought I might actually die there. That's true, Garrulus. I wish they didn't cut Kale's dialogue about burning the Order entire. I guess they thought that enticing you... Because you're, when he tries to entice you to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame, is like, you don't want to burn your waifu alive, do you? Become a different sort of lord, a better sort of lord. Which is a sentiment that is much more in line with the entire game's steering narrative of become Elden Lord, do the thing, sit on the throne, become Elden Lord. You want to do it! You want to be Elden Lord! That's why you're playing the game! Go do it! So maybe they thought that that would be a more convincing line of persuasion than be the Golden Order is bad and being Elden Lord is bad? What? But I would have preferred the latter for sure. See, what I just did was very foolish. Godfrey pivots a lot, pretty aggressively, and you gotta be really, really careful in managing your position, excuse me, in order to kite his attacks such that he actually stays in the volcano pot for its full term of damage. See? That fucking blows. You know what? I forgot. It's easier if you keep him in the foyer here. Because I did this fight already off stream. It's a lot easier if you keep him in the foyer here. Because there's there's less room that he has to move away from your shit. Okay. I'll just miss that one. That's fine. I am fucking this up really, really badly. I am fucking this up really badly. It's fine. I'm out of practice. I haven't done this fight in a long time. You can't, if you can get him to do that chain, you have to be very precise to dodge between those blows, but if you can get him in that chain, then you can get him to stay still for a very long time, which is obviously great for the purposes of this run. I love the Frenzied Flame ending in Edgelord. Think how nice this world is. Think of all the rotting old hunchbacks you could potentially rule over. Hi. Get over here. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Yeah. I was fooling around in my item hotbar. That was very foolish. There's no reason for me to be clicking because I can just hold and it goes back to the flask, and that's what I was trying to get to. Apparently this Godfrey Phantom can be put to sleep, so saith Limit Breakers. I gotta say, it's gotten a lot harder for me to enjoy videos from the YouTube channel Limit Breakers over the years. They've, at least since Dark Souls 3 days, which is when I started watching them, made great videos that go really in depth about Souls mechanics. The thing is that they've always used text-to-speech, and now are using AI text-to-speech that rips off of, like, famous people, which I don't feel good about. It was different when they were just using, like, default computer text-to-speech voices that came with operating systems, but now... Oh god! Nice. Nice job, Tess. Holy Christ. You see how it's better? Oh, you see how it's so much better when you get him in this little alcove? See, why did I just spend the time clicking through that when I could have just held the button? Please move forward to get him to stay in the alcove. See what he's doing? You see how he's moving out of the alcove because of you? I'm in such a worse mood now because I started the fucking stream with the Tree Sentinel. I can't see, Godfrey. I cannot see. Come on, man. Stop. R-beat, I'd be happy to do it after this. The Tree Sentinel fucking sucks balls, MK. Is that Wild Strikes that he's doing? Or is that a different skill that... Oh, come on! Or is that a different skill that you get if you use his Great Axe? He also doesn't do his AoE stuff as often. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I can't see, Godfrey. He's trying to get me to suck him off. Tarnish, I just happened to be standing in front of you. Oh, look what's lined up with your head height. Haha, just do whatever you want, it's chill. Fucking, But come over here. Don't pin me against the wall. Do come over here. It would be so crazy. Okay. Sorry, I started thinking about what it would be like if there was a guy so tall that my head was lined up with a stick. and I got killed. Thank you, Ellen. I will have a treat. That's one of the... Shut up, Harvey. That's one of the stupidest ways that I could have died. All right. Thank you, Practical. I wish I could bind items to my weapon slots. Oh, no, don't equip a weapon. So that I could use an item with the buttons that you usually use to use weapons. That'd be super convenient. Yeah, there's no souls. Oh, fuck you. Okay, it just staggered me. It didn't actually do any damage. Good. I was gonna say, I rolled out of that. Uh-oh. That was very stupid of me. Wouldn't you agree, viewer? I'm so glad I leveled HP after the fuck off Sentinel. I sometimes, oh yeah, this is one of the fights that I did on my spells only character. And in addition to spells only, something that I committed to for that character, not as like a part of the challenge, but just for fun, was to only ever use light rolls, is to never wear enough armor that I would roll at medium speed or slower. And my God, it makes so many of these fights so much easier. Because you can just dodge when it looks like you should be dodging. And so many of these fights, I get used to thinking like, all right, the dodge timing on this attack is a little early. The dodge timing on this attack is a little late. The light rolls just let you dodge at an apparently appropriate time. You don't have to fucking think about it. It's incredible. Consumable test. Fuck. Godfrey, that's kind of unreasonable. That's a lot of attacks, Godfrey. Oh, come on. Good shit, good shit. Keep him in there. Yeah, you have to be very aggressive with your... Fuck me, I dodged a little late. You have to be very aggressive with your positioning in order to keep him in that fire. You have to be like constantly watching where he is and what direction he's facing and try to move in a way that is going to get him to rotate back towards the fire again. That's a perfectly fine opinion to have, like Mojave. It's definitely way harder for certain builds than it is for others. And it has one mechanic specifically that I think is absolute bullshit garbage. While he is still Godfrey, in like the second half of his Godfrey phase, because he has the two phases obviously where he's Godfrey and when he's Hoaraloo, but the Godfrey phase at least also kind of has two sub phases, which is something they do for some of the later fights in this game. It is in the second sub phase of his Godfrey phase that he acquires these arena-wide shockwaves on every single one of his stomps. Not just the stomps that make stone burst out of the ground, not just the stomps that are a huge AoE, like every time he plants his right foot on the ground, arena-wide shockwave. And it doesn't really matter if it's just you fighting him and you're in melee range, because that shockwave could be much smaller and it would still be hitting you. But when I was doing double Godfreys, and when I had two summons in the room, it was horribly oppressive. Because it comes out very quickly. It comes out basically every time he moves, and it does a lot of poise damage. So I'd have 2 Godfreys in the second phase of their first phase, and it would just be constantly stun locking my summons. It was awful. Alright, what did Quatoria say? I would not have described Tess as a Bishi previously. Me putting Bishi in the stream tags is like when women wear shirts that say future MILF. I will not elaborate. Oh, come on! That's cocked. Go to hell. Oh, I didn't know you had another follow-up on that. Stop doing that. I didn't know you could change chain those attack chains together. Fuck off with that. Go to hell. Aye, that's delayed, isn't it? Yes, is a little bit of delay on that one. How do MILF enthusiasts feel about those shirts? I think probably enthusiastic. I only know one MILF enthusiast, and I don't feel the desire to hit him up right now to ask. There we go. Oh, fuck off! It is the worst feeling in the world when the pot just goes sailing right past the boss. Uh-oh. Actually, no uh-oh, this is fine. Cool. Oh, that was awesome. If I can live. I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't even know what that was a wind-up to. I had no idea what was coming next. No, Bremy, I think it's the 25-year-old women calling themselves MILFs that steals MILF valor. I think a shirt that says future MILF is perfectly permissible. Yeah, Gooey. Who was I talking to who objected to MILFs and said that it should just be MILF in the plural, as well as the singular? Who was that? MILFs. I'm an idiot, yeah. MK, I feel like it was maybe Ray. Yeah, like elves or roofs. No, Cohen approved of it in Edgelord. I remember that specifically. Hi. Elven MILFs in your area? I believe I used MILFs in the stream promo image for when I fought double Renalas in the double enemies run. Go to fucking hell, dude. Alright, I'm gonna leave the jar. Godfrey has put Tess in a jar as a test of character. God knows I love crafting new volcano pots after every fucking attempt. Get over here. At least it can't rain in here. I just need to get less greedy. The thing is that I know why I don't hold the down button. I know exactly why I don't hold the down button to change it to the flask. It's because then my thumb has to stay on the D-pad for a long time instead of controlling the left stick, which is the movement stick. That's why I don't hit the, that's why I don't hold the down button. I don't know how I was confused about that. All right, it's 3 from volcano pot to the flask. Oh shit, I forgot to craft another volcano pot. Well, maybe I can do this with 19. Maybe I can do it with 18. Maybe I can do it with 17 because that one did almost no damage to him. This is like... Oh my god. The things that restrict success in consumables only are very similar to the things that restrict it in bow only. You have a set amount of ammunition, but it's even more aggressive. Because every single consumable that you throw is a much bigger portion of your overall inventory of them. That fucking blows, dude. Well, Godfrey. I'm sorry, it went under his legs. I was having that problem a lot when I was fighting the last boss of the DLC, and my attacks would just go under its legs. When do you guys think it's safe for me to just talk openly about the last boss of the DLC? Jade, because she's not on Twitter, managed to get to it without being spoiled on its identity, which I think is a wonderful thing. And I want to, like, enable people living that way. That's true, Quatoria. That fucking sucks, Godfrey. Stop hitting me! That blows. Oh, man. This is a real pain in the ass. I'm definitely doing this at a lower level than I did off stream. But I remember Radon being... I did Radon at a lower level off stream. And I remember that being a real pain in the ass. I want to beat this guy first so I can have the extra levels and the extra talisman slot critically for Radon. Oh no, what edgelord. You think that this build is taking me all the way to the end of the DLC? I got news for you. I don't think I'm fighting a single DLC boss on this run. Why would I need to? The only criterion for this run to be a success is my beating Radagon. I will try to beat Moog because I want to go to the DLC for all of the great recipes. All the great consumables and crafting recipes. But I'm not fighting boss 1 of that fucking thing. Are you kidding me? What possible incentive would I have to do that? It's not like there are crafting recipes that only open up if you fight some of those bosses. Hefty pots and that cracked stone from the riverbed, which can be thrown just as soon as you pick it up. It doesn't even need to be crafted, and it does a fucking ton of physical damage that scales with your stats. It's incredible. I actually did lead him back into that a little bit. I've been pretty okay with my volcano pot economy this attempt. Go to fucking hell, dude. I can't believe I wasn't hit by that. Dodge! Ah. He does hit fucking hard. Jesus Christ, Godfrey. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Go to hell. That's not very good damage at all. I missed. I have to say, and this is an issue in bow only as well, I think it's bullshit how often ranged attacks can miss even if you're locked on just because of the enemy's animation. You can, Gooey, it's pretty sick. It's like a consumable, that is not the item I meant to use. It's like a consumable version of Stone of Garank, which is a great spell. Go to fucking hell, dude. This is so stupid. Why do I do this to myself? This is so fucking stupid. Look at all these dumbass knives sticking out of him. It's like a pincushion. I will say, having the room to back up from him really, really, really helps me not get hit by those attacks. Kukri might be the way to go here. It's harder to get cheated out of my damage with them than it is for the fuck off volcano pots. Go to hell, go to hell, go to hell, go to hell, go to hell. I can't believe he didn't hit me. That was terrifying. Hell yeah. I wish I hadn't backed up. It's very bad and dangerous for me. What are you gonna do, Godfrey, you big sack of shit? Is it my imagination, or did that knife not deal any damage to him? That's pretty funny. I thought that would kill him, I thought that would kill him, I thought that would kill him. Godfrey, can you please die now? Oh my god. Fucking Christ. Sure, why not? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. You know what I would genuinely like to do at this juncture? I would like to go see if I can kill those two Clean Rot Knights in the one dungeon. And try to get the Gold Scarab Talisman. I think that would be really cool. Now, if I'm gonna go do that, I should probably have the boluses that cure rot, which you can probably craft. I don't know how. Thank you for the treat, Gooey. Rot Bolus Elden Ring. Preserving Bolus. You need Dukist Herba, Crystal Cave Moss, and Sacramental Bud. I'll probably just get the 3 from the merchant in Caelid Highway North. Oh my god! I completely forgot. I can just eat these remembrances. Does he MK? The wiki said it was the other merchant in Caelid, but Fextra Life is fucking atrocious, so they could very well be wrong. Hell yeah! Here, let me get up to the strength soft cap. I can't, that's only 2 levels, whatever. Oh, the one who whines about starving. Oh, I encountered him like for the first time earlier. This guy. Oh, it's a merchant who sells poison stones. Cool. I should buy those. I'll buy some of those. I gotta buy more knives as well. I forget which merchant sells the kukri. I bought a shit ton of them yesterday and I've already forgotten which merchant sells them. But I definitely need more. The kukri are only going to get better the further I get into this run, because they scale. The reason I'm using them is because they scale with an A in strength, which is very good and better than the strength scaling on my volcano pots, which is only a B. But they have an S scaling in dex, so the better my I'm just gonna be great. The better my strength and dex get, the higher damage I'm gonna be dealing with those kukris. The kukris are 100% gonna support me all the way through to the late game.
How nice.
I'm gonna 100% use them on Moog, not least because Moog is also weak to fire. This guy does have preserving boluses. Here, take some of my soul items off me, brother man Bill. And I'll take some of these dumbass rocks. Throw at enemies, throw together. What does that mean? Throw together at enemies? What does that mean? What does that mean? What is the difference between these two?
I've never seen a woman.
Jenny, thank you so much for the 12 months. Ah, it's a spread. No, that's chill.
How nice.
Yeah, give me a shit ton of them. Oh, I should have just bought the poison throwing darts. I mean, I guess these have better strength scaling and are still fast, so I guess it's fine. Okay. But I'm not going to use them against the Clean Rot Knights. And is there anything else I can equip here? Yeah, I can equip that. Cool. Alright. I'll hopefully be okay. Where's the... It's like around here. I see MK. I'll be using them for Radon. Oh, the better question is, what kind of poison do they do? Because if it's regular poison, it would be really great to be able to, or no, I guess... See, deadly poison just as a concept sucks. Because it does less damage than a regular proc of poison, I believe. It just does the damage quicker, right? But it still increases their poison resistance every time you proc it. Excuse me. Unless deadly poison uses like an independent copy of their poison resistance, but I doubt that it would. Yeah, MK, I discovered that fetid pots are this game's version of dung pies when I used them off stream when I was practicing for this run. And I poisoned myself with them, and I have to say that really, really irritated me. There's two different poison pots you can craft, one of which also poisons you. What the fuck's the point? Just craft the one that doesn't poison you. Alright, fingers crossed. I don't know how likely I am to be able to come out of this. I know that rock guys are usually weak to fire, but... Oh, this is, I didn't realize. Weird that I was able to dash very briefly there. There we go. MK, how could you spoil that for me? Sorry, man. That was an accident. That was an honest mistake, bro. Big Miranda flower in this room, which I'm not going to spend the time to kill, because it is going to have even more health. Literally, the Miranda flower that I've been farming at the Waypoint Ruins in that are east of Lake Agil. Oh god! Least amount of HP of any Miranda flower in the game. That one is the easiest to kill. Alright. Hey, what's good? That's not very much damage, considering that a second one of these is gonna fucking come out. Get him, please. Thank you. All right. I'm probably good, actually. I shouldn't have worried so hard. I probably could have killed these guys before Godfrey and gotten a nice little souls boost, but whatever. Who cares? Hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, man. You want to stand exactly there and continue lobbing ranged weapons at me? As a perennial souls farmer, Mojave, I cannot forget about this fight. It would be like forgetting the route to the Silver Serpent Ring in Dark 1. I will not be wasting a gold foul foot on them. Oh, I have to go get new foul feet, actually. All right. First try. Nice. That's the only fight we first tried today. I'll take it. Yeah, I have to go kill some birds. Unfortunately, last time I killed birds, I had a silver foulfoot that I could use to increase my item discovery. I do not have access to a silver foulfoot this time. Make some more volcano pots. Alright, I'm going to be fighting Radon, so let's put Poison Stone on there. Ah, you only have access to 20 of them. Probably should have upgraded my health instead of my strength after Godfrey, because Radon's entire problem is that he hits very hard. But a little extra damage ain't gonna hoit, let me tell you. Fuck. So stupid. Come on. Let me into the secret club for birds. I promise I will not massacre them for their feet. Nice. Yeah, see, that's why I don't use the knives. That's why I use the pots, because the pots kill multiple of them at a time and without alerting the adjacent ones. One of the very few things that the pots are just actually good at. I got a foul foot. It's enough for Radon alone. But I'm going to have to take down Morgott after that. Is there anything good that I could get by going to Nokron before Morgott? I could get the rot pot recipe, but rot pots, until I get to the DLC, rot is going to be a very limited commodity. So it is not a great idea to use it will he, nil he. And in fact, I think I'm really going to need it against the fire giant. Obviously, the volcanic pots aren't going to be incredible against him. And also, rot deals damage based on proportional to their overall health. So it's very good against an enemy like the fire giant, who has a ridiculous outsized health bar. Oh, did I miss a dropped item on the other platform? If you're wrong, I'll be very angry with you. Let's go find out. In the meantime, it's the only one of those I can make. I remember I was killing all these birds. I think it was my off-stream spells only run that I was killing them on. And I was doing it while I listened to a production of Jedermann, which is a German play, and I did not understand very many words from it. Now, I don't see an item here. It fell from the top to mid-layer, I see. Ah! Fuck. But I'm gonna try to learn German. So I got my print copy of Jedermann, this is just flight pinions, unfortunately, from my mom's when I stopped there on my way up to Maine. Now I got it with me here, so I can follow along like fucking Muzzy. And that's gonna be really, really good for my vocabulary, well, for my pronunciation, and also my vocabulary, in that it's going to teach me words, even if it doesn't teach me what they mean. it's definitely still useful to have those words kicking around my head. It's like how I heard Shinpai Shinaide for a very long time before I actually knew what it meant. Hey, another foul foot. Thank you. Amber and Cohen love to make fun of me for watching anime in Japanese because they're like, oh, a language you don't speak? Because they're anti-intellectual. Hey, a threefer. Killed 3 birds with 1 pot, as the saying goes. Man. He always told me pot kills. God damn it. I could really use better drop rates on these foul feet, I gotta say. Please give me some feet. Thank you. Yay! Alright, that's a good number. Cool. Alright, time for Radon. Hooray. No, before that, who sells kukris? I need more kukris. Kukri. Who sells them? Who? Weeping Peninsula guy. Awesome. Thank you. Badumch, Quatoria. Activating summoning pools will be carried over into subsequent playthroughs. You can enable or disable summoning pools individually. Who sells cuck? Now, a cuck ring is not a thing. Hopefully all the straight people fetishizing breaking from non-monogamy can actually convince them that monogamy is toxic.
Trade again.
So what, just a regular wedding band, Quatoria? Good shit. Alright. Radon time. It's time to fight Radon. It's time for me to be fighting the guy on the tiny horse. Horse is actually pretty normal sized. Hello, decaying exiges. How's it going? Having a good nap? Remy, that is a crazy moment from that movie. I see that you have retained it. I'm trying to get Barry to watch The World's End with me. Maybe I can convince her to do that tonight. Some call me Stalin. It is the way I do it. I know, right, Arvid? It seems crazy that she could be dating me and not have seen it. Please, though, do continue to slag off polyamory in my chat. That'll go really well for you. This says the person with 2 partners. Ding. Yeah, I'm sorry I have twice as many hot people that I can bring on a hot tub stream. It's really problematic of me. I'm trying to do better. Cool, Mojave. From a lore perspective, Mojave, or a mechanics perspective? Whoa. I agree that the fight is really cool, as it is in the game. The fight is less cool if you don't use the summons. There's no reason to not use the summons. They put them in there for you to use. But when you're doing a challenge run, it makes Radon pretty annoying. No, it's not, RB. 3 of us cannot fit in that tub.
As a fellow combatant.
Combatant? Why would you pronounce it that way?
Blithe. Warrior.
Warrior.
We
Nice
find ourselves
ass,
headed
Blythe.
for Dawn. Once the strongest of the demigods. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. A path forged by sword and fang. Nothing to do but wait. Until the festival begins.
His Curious is pretty fucking sick. Hello, ma'am. Yeah. Well, Quatoria, I think that Finger Maiden Theralina here has been sent here by Celavus. In the same way that Blythe is here in his person. What's up?
Ah, if it isn't a tarnished warrior.
Yeah, Bremy, I'll just be out of frame.
Jar, iron fist.
Exiled from the tub.
The pleasure is mine. Do you know for whom this festival is being held?
Yes.
Well, it is none other than General Radahn.
Alexander, I got a lot of shit to do with you, my friend.
I could face a
I
great
gotta take
champion
you all the way to
shadow
Faramazula. I gotta get past the
demigod
Godskins.
flesh.
Ah, but at least after Radahn I can get the helmet from Alexander, which doesn't look very nice
For repute.
or, from a Fashion Souls perspective.
Simply
but-
assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking.
Mechanics are mechanics.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend.
Bremy.
I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Totally. Oh. Sup? Oh, I found out that you can cheat yourself out of this guy's gesture if you interrupt him post cutscene. If you like talk to him a second time before he finishes his dialogue and does the big chop, you don't get the rejoice gesture. Rejoice, God's ears are stitches. No, what? It is stitches, isn't it?
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
Rejoice, God's ears are stitches. Oh, rejoice. His eyes are big X's. Oh, rejoice. His arms are burning witches. Yeah, eat that clean rot night. That's good for you.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
That's so sad. He should be reborn to marry his half-brother.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
We must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin.
The revels begin.
Celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Chop it. But yeah, it will be really nice getting the jar helmet from Alexander in Gelmir after this fight. I'm pretty sure it's all you have to do is beat Radahn to get that. I don't believe you have to beat Morgoth or do anything else. Just meet him in Gelmir. I was thinking that I might try making like lightning pots or something for the fire giant. I think that fire giant is gonna have to be like rot pots, which I don't like obviously because they're a non-renewable resource. It sounds like a terrible fucking idea. But rot pots, kukris, and then some kind of pot to make up the difference. I can make the bleed pots. I don't know if that's gonna be good though. You remind me though that I should try killing Grail. It'd be a great way to get some souls. I do have all 20 pots now. I like when he's in this part of the fight. I do not like when he is in this part of the fight. No, never mind, he's not doing it yet. I don't like when he does the rain of arrows. Here we go. Oh, nice. Cool. Really? How odd for him to do that at this range. Oh, that's so slow. That sucks. I've never used these rocks before. I don't know how good these are. Seems like they're maybe not very good. Oh, there we go. We got him. I wasted one just for kicks. Oh, wow. I have very few flasks, huh? It's not incredible damage from that volcano pot. And I missed with the kukri. Lovely. You love to see it. Oh god. Yeah, this is my first Radon attempt. I don't know that I'm going to win. I don't know that I actually fought him when I was practicing this run off stream. I think I got it confused with my spells only run of him. Yeah, man, you want to fucking hang out here? That's your prerogative. That was stupid of me. Stupid, it's still stupid. Oh, come on. That was a 6, not a 9. How did I get this confused? What am I doing, looking at the screen upside down? I guess if you only glance at the number very quick. Oh my god, I didn't even know that's what you were doing, brother. Don't do that to me. Okay. I don't have very much healing, do I? Oh wow, this shit already? Ah! That sucks. I feel like I should be using my horse more. No riding areas. Hardened foes. Bloodstains. Yeah, you know what? It probably is a smarter idea to just use bleed pots for the fire. Maybe, like, I can have one rot pot on hand. Although one might not kill him. Maybe I could have 2 rot pots on hand. Or it might not get him, I mean. And then if I'm very close to the end of the fight, I can use the rot pots. Can I throw stuff while riding? I think so. But as you just saw, I am able to much more precisely avoid his attacks if I'm not on the horse. But I think once he starts doing the gravity AoEs, it makes sense to swap to riding. That sucks. The thing is that riding makes you pretty vulnerable. I feel like I do have a good amount of health for this fight. What chain is this? He does attack slow enough that I don't have to learn his chains too well. I would like to heal at this time. Hi, baby. What's up? I actually didn't hear what she said because I have my headphones on.
I was just getting $1.
Oh, okay. I seem to have neglected to make more volcano pots after I last fought this guy, which is really unfortunate. What is she doing to me?
Oh, it's Nicola's husband.
It is.
God, love wins.
Spoilers. I'm very happy that love did win. No. More fool I. Okay, he's doing his gravity shit. Now I get on the horse. That's so weird that's what the way that spell directs your movement is very odd. Good shit. Yeah, I don't know that I'm winning this attempt because I forgot to make new pots. And that's bad. Oh, this is also really bad. Hi, buddy. Now, I see that you are no longer poisoned. Can I do something about that? Woof. What the fuck? And that is why being on the horse sucks. It's that attack specifically that is designed to eat your horse up. Oh my god. Hey! Yeah. Okay attempt, better than my last one, even though I got less far down his health bar than I did on my last one, because I'm figuring it out. I'm learning. See, the thing is, I did first try 4 bosses during yesterday's stream. Sure, just waste one of those. That seems fine. I did first try 4 bosses during yesterday's stream, but I had already beaten all of them consumables only off stream. And I have actually not beaten Radon consumables only off stream, so we're still figuring out how this works. I have a kick. I just now noticed the word kick over my items. What's up, buddy boy? Nice. My least favorite shit he does is the rain of arrows, but he only really does that at a specific range. He doesn't do it when you're right next to him, and he doesn't do it when you're very far away from him. It's a mid-range thing. And he usually prefers to do the horizontal burst. But good shit. No, Tessa, don't be on the horse yet. He doesn't have any gravity magic yet. It's actually just worse for you to be on the horse right now. Not least because I travel further. And so then when he moves to me, he travels further. That's fine. That's totally chill. Yeah, just hit me tons of times. Yeah, all these sweeping moves he has on Leonard make it really hard to keep him fuck me. Make it hard to keep him in the fire zone, and I just missed that entirely. I guess I should be on the horse. I'm not doing a great job hitting him this attempt. That is the shit that sucks when you're on the horse. You see how much that sucks when you're on the horse? I need to remember every time he pushes Leonard into the ground and starts clawing towards me along the ground, just get off the fucking horse, because that is a horse-destroying machine. Getting kind of low on the volcanic stone quotient. Running a touch low. Hello, sir. Cool. Slow ride. Ah, that's that move that I fucking hate. I'm not a huge fan of that move either, the burst. It's kind of hard to consistently avoid. The fly. I don't know if it's because it's so far south, but Philadelphia has so many more flies than any other city that I've ever lived in. Horse-destroying machine. The thing is that the horse-destroying machine is not a big deal for you to dodge on foot in the first phase. It's when he puts gravity magic on his swords that it becomes an issue. That sucks. Fuck. That was really scary. Alright, get on the horse, dumbass. Watch out for when he does the horse-destroying machine, which he's doing literally instantly. This machine kills horses. Nice. Really keeping him in the cloud here. That was good shit. And now he's gravity magic time, so I leave. Goodbye. Thank you for helping me go where I was going faster. Shut up. Horse destroying machine. Yeah, the issue is that at the tail end of his horse destroying machine, phase 2, he sends out that big gravity wave, which is pretty perilous. Did that volcano pot not deal damage to him? God, he's just very mobile is the thing. Rot would be super helpful here, but I literally have no access to Rot Infliction until after I've beaten him. See, that's the thing, is that if you are on the horse, he is able to hit you much harder. Because hitting the dodge button when you're on foot gives you iframes virtually immediately, certainly fairly quickly. But hitting the dodge button while you're on the horse moves the horse forward, which does not give the horse iframes. Gonna swap to that. Oh, gonna swap to that. Because I'm not sure. I'm not dealing that much fire damage to him, and it's definitely not helping my taking more damage from everything he does. Hey, buddy boy. Okay. Horse Shredder. You get in a nice couple throws after he does the Horse Shredder, one of which did not even hit him. Shut up. I'm having a... This is definitely exercising the same part of my brain that the bow-only runs did, where I have to watch the fight and also my inventory at the same time. I'm not good enough to fight the bosses in multiple games at the same time like some challenge runners do. That is super impressive, and it's something that I could literally never achieve. But I'm just good enough. Ooh, I forgot to craft more volcano pots again. That makes me feel very stupid. I'm just good enough to watch the fight and scroll through different types of ammunition at the same time. I do feel like I have a better track record of hitting him with the volcano pots when I'm on my feet. I say, immediately whiffing a hit. Oh god, that was the stupidest time I could have used that. Nice, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I'm gonna run out of these, but this is a great run here. Holy fuck. Okay, fuck riding the horse. My god. It's clearly just worse, period. Hey! Except for this part. I do want the horse for this part. Where you at, buddy? It is annoyingly difficult to locate him. There he is. Hi. How's it going, man? That looks bad. Oh, wow. Jeez. Oh, fuck. Can I, come on, man. I'm trying to get a second poison proc on you. Would you behave? What is this move? Those rocks are gonna start coming at me and I'm never going to see it. I'm dead. That was a great run, though. I'm gonna actually make more volcano pots. Now we know. Basically, the strategy for fighting him with the volcano pots is very similar to the strategy for fighting him solo in melee in general, which is to just be super close to him and try to stick to his back. Because he orbits around you. No, RB, the rocks do go off eventually. It's a specific move he does where he like rides away from you and he goes like, "Yeah!" and then the rocks shoot at you. Hey, buddy boy. 2 poison procs should be pretty good. Now, okay. I'm sorry, I forget. I always forget to recraft them. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's not, I was never forgetting to recraft them when I was fighting Godfrey. Oh my god, wow, it keeps you on the horse when you quit out. I had no idea. All right. There we go. Can I make anything else cool? Not really. Wow. I'm a little snotty, you'll have to forgive me. Longtime viewers, however, will have known that already. I hate this move. Yeah, see, that's why I hate it. Stop that. Stop. Thank you, Bremy. Good shit. Thank you, Gooey, for telling me about these rocks. It's nice having a poison resource that respawns. Or, you know what I mean, that I can put into storage and it refills back into my inventory. I don't have to go kill a fucking Miranda flower. Oh. Oh, hi, Alexander. Beautiful. I can't really see, but beautiful. What you doing, buddy? Oh, you're doing that. I couldn't see your arm at all. I was gonna say your sword arm, but actually both of his arms are sword arms. Feel like, oh, fuck off. Hey. I feel like because of all of his big moves where he stands still first in phase 2, when he busts out the gravity magic, it's actually easier to hit him then. Bodying sword, thank you for the follow. I can't really see what he's doing. That is the downside to fighting him up close, is that you have much less visual indication of what the fuck he's actually up to. Are you doing the... Where? What's happening? I wasted a pot because I didn't know what he was about to do. Oh, no. Ah! I should have been throwing poison rocks, look. Yeah, it would be really... It would honestly be ideal if I can poison him a second time before he goes comet mode. Because... Am I good? Comet mode is when he switches to his phase 2 moveset in earnest. I believe so, Mega Captain. But even if they didn't, I've never really known how to do that one. This doesn't seem terrible at all. This is much more fun and much less dispiriting than the Draconic Tree Sentinel fight, which I had to do before this, so I'm actually willing to learn this fight. Cool, thanks. Thanks, cool, thank you. I hate those volleys so much. I really like fighting Radahn on foot. I'm sorry. But I do. Oh, Horse Shredder? No, that's not the Horse Shredder. The horse is IMO really only useful in bosses for closing distance between you and the boss. And for avoiding like very specific attacks. It's almost never worth it to attack from the horse's back. Straight from the horse's back. Now I have done an atrocious job poisoning this dude so far. There we go, he's poisoned. Waste an extra poison stone on him, ensuring that it will be harder for me to poison him again later. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh man. Please! Okay. Yeah, I do kind of need you to go gravity magic mode now so that you do moves, big moves where you stay still and I can get some pots off. But he still won't do it. I just realized, like, I feel like I was sitting here thinking, I feel like he went into gravity mode sooner last attempt, but that's because it didn't take me so long to poison him last attempt. Horse Shredder. I dodged that as if he was doing a gravity wave after it, which he wasn't, which is stupid. Oh, that went through him? That blows? I kind of feel like I'm getting headshots on some of these, though. Like, by staying back and throwing them when his head is lower during the wind-up? Is that an insane thing for me to believe? He's not poisoned anymore. Oh. That actually hit. That's crazy. I thought for sure that was going under his legs. Now, if my head height was aligned with Godfrey's dick, I think it comes up to about Radahn's knee. Even, spoilers, other Radahn is tall enough that I'm pretty sure his crotch is higher than my head. Please get poisoned again. I really need you to, thank you. That was the perfect time for that, holy shit. Oh, does poison not, there it is. He was just too far away. Get over here. Now, I don't have a ton of healing left. That's because I've been sloppy. But, I'm learning. Oh, this is very bad for me. For example, I just learned that that was very bad for me. Are you already launching those? No, you're not. Okay. Don't scare me like that, Radahn. Ow. I can't see what you're doing, brother. Hi, baby. I can't hear Barry because of the headphones. I just feel her pass instinctively. Oh, he's staying still for a minute here. I am going to... Is that my last? Yeah, that's my last flask. Oh, God! I'm gonna see how long the poison ticks down for. I don't think it's gonna kill him, but I'd like to try to stay away from him. That did nothing. Kukris don't have a very long range. Yeah, and the poison's gone now. Brutal. Oh my God, what is this move? Oh, right, I always forget that he has this move in his real fight in the base game. It looked brand new to me when I saw Gaius do it for the first time in the DLC. Okay, that's fine. just barely missed that. Uh-oh. Vega, I was not looking for it. I had not thought to hope. Kukri's bleed, buff. Kukri's bleed. Do I have to skip this to make sure that my Foulfoot buff is still running at the end of it? I'll trust. I know, right? Bodying sword. Boing. Big beam. Somebody's firing Comet Azure. Now I get the helmet! Now I get the pot helmet that makes my pots better, you guys! I don't know if it buffs every tick of the volcano pot or only the first hit of it, but one can hope. Boo da doo da doo doo ba da. Excuse me. Oh. I guess that was a waste of a golden Foulfoot. I already have the souls. Oh well, whatever. Should I try to do Greol, or should I just go straight to Margit? What do you guys think? Don't do that! Level up your health, you ass! Alright. It does buff Cat. I was using it, but I took it off for this fight because Radahn hit so hard I didn't want to take the extra damage.
What a sick way to fight.
Sick, bruh.
The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you, and then a falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend, if ever I saw one.
And he'll never have sex with his brother.
Well, it's time I left.
Totally.
The wheel of fate has been set into motion. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again.
I should go to Mogwyn regardless of whether or not I'm trying to kill Greol with blood pots before Morgott, because Mogwyn has a golden tree with a golden seed, and the quest line to take me to Mogwyn is going to give me a sacred tier. So.
Hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion.
I think I'm missing a sacred tier from Altus as well, but it's hard for me to keep track of the churches there. I don't remember if there's a sacred tier in the church where Eleanor invades you.
Spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here.
Totally.
If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me,
nice,
I'll be
Rebby.
a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are
Exceedingly fine. Exceedingly fine.
Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. Just you wait.
Just you wait, just you wait.
The body. Who could expect? Just you wait.
Just you wait. All right, let me collect on that Mediatamente. I'm going to Gelmir this second. I can probably just go up from live, right? I don't think you need to see Alexander's note on the ground by the manor that says he's seeking hotter lava down below. I think you can just ride over from live, but I guess we're about to find out. Let me craft more volcano pots. I'm a little sad. Ooh, a little volcanic stone for my efforts. I'm a little sad that Radahn wasn't taking more damage from those volcano pots, because he does not have exceptionally high fire resistance. That doesn't super bode well for the efficacy of the volcano pots moving forward. Mushroom. Now, Magma Worm Makar, I'm not trying to fight you. Indeed, I'm gonna quit. It's not even Makar, it's just a nameless Magma Worm. I'm just gonna quit out once I'm on the other side of this arena. Yep, there he is. Poggers. Those strings, is that the Magnal Worm theme specifically? Those streams are very nearly quoting the beginning of, I think it's called The Young Man from the East. It's like Ashitaka's theme from Princess Mononoke. Sorry, buddy, I'm gonna have to spam through your dialogue here because I need your drop. Thank you.
I won't be able to there's an old above the
There's an old saying, above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, whichever burning roars. You know that famous saying? Please don't kill Alexander here. Please do not kill Alexander here. That would be insanely cringe. I hope I'm still medium rolling when I put that jar on my head. I think that was a rolled doll. I think that was Shel Silverstein. Still medium rolling. That's what I like to see. Hooray! Now my jars are better. All right. Where did I get these 12,000 souls? Is that not enough for me to level up? It's not. I don't even know that killing Grail is going to be worth it then, because doesn't she only give you like 30k? Oh, hey. Oh, nighttime demi-human. They get mad at night. Avoid them. All right, get me out of here. But I should still go to Mogwin. She gives you 50k. That's still not that many for me right now. Alright, Vare. I did your dumbass quest line. Well, I started it. I saw the 2 fingers. You're right, they're super cringe. Oh, I see, Gooey. Why didn't you say so? Are you sure? That seems like way more than I remember getting from her. I don't exactly know how the pots interact with storage. I think that you can... Wow, look at all the buffs under my bars. I think that you can put your pots into storage, freeing the cracked jars you used to make them to be used to make other things, but it's just like you can only have 20 cracked jar items. It's very strange that it works that way. Hello, sir.
You've had what?
They were cringe.
My doubt. The words.
Look, can't you tell from my jump that I thought they were cringe? Oh, do you have a gift for me? I forgot you have to invade for this. That's so fucking stupid. All right, well, I'm not connected to the internet right now. Let me do that. I know that there's a way to do it offline, but it'll be quicker if I just do it online. Indeed. All right, there we go. Resting in a site of grace. This is such a... I mean, you know what? It's fitting that the way to get to Mogwin would be this annoying-ass fetch quest, because leveling up in the DLC is an annoying-ass fetch quest. Do I have to use his invasion items, or do I just have to invade 3 times? I'm guessing it's the latter. Oh, no. I can't help but notice. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna have to... No, I'm gonna have to do the online option. Do you guys know why? I'm not gonna get matched with anybody. Jenny Body, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Do you guys know why I'm not getting matched with anybody? It's because I have never upgraded a weapon. And matchmaking takes into account both your... Right, Gooey. Both your character level and your highest weapon level. And I imagine there are quite few level 60 players who have never upgraded a weapon. So now I have to go find the fucking summon sign in these ruins over here. Is it even these ruins? Here's the church where Eleonora invades you. Why don't I go there? You are smart, Gooey. Good job. I should have done that quest way, way, way earlier. Like, as soon as I beat Godric, when I would have had a chance to get sent to somebody else's... Where is... Oh, right. I would have had a chance to get sent to somebody else's world. It does, Maddox Ken. And I do have some smithing stones. I could upgrade a weapon and just not use it, but eh. Ooh, I have the soul boost effect from all these pretty petals. Oh, you know what, though? You're right. I actually do have a +8 weapon. Or no, +7? From patches. I have a spear +7. Huh. Whatever. Who cares? I'll just do the offline version. Sorry, man, I needed the sacred tear. Oh, sorry! I missed his dying words! Whoopsie daisy. Now, fighting Eleanor is gonna be a colossal pain in the fucking ass. For that reason right there. I don't know, viewer, what do you think? Has this boosted my jar damage? Right, but I didn't get Roger's sword. I fucking hate fighting NPCs so much. Because of their goddamn auto dodges for projectiles. It's absolutely awful. Back when I still fought Alberic as part of this run, which I needed to do to get the Taunter's Tongue to make it to Landell early without having to fight the Sentinel. That's absolute bullshit. That is worse than bullshit. Back when I still fought Alberic, it was a huge pain having to find the specific windows where I could throw a volcano pot. Oh, I forgot I'm running low on volcanic stone. Yeesh. I will probably run out at some point and need to farm more before the end of stream tonight, unfortunately. I did my best. I got like 700 samples of volcanic stone off stream last night, but... Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Why does it spawn me? Because I didn't aggro that dog the first time I ran into the church. Why does the Stake of America spawn me near a fucking dog? Thank you, Quatoria. Look at this fucker! Look at him over there! Pick up some blood rose. That doesn't actually do anything for me, because that's not an ingredient in the pots that inflict bleed. It's only an ingredient in the cursed blood pots. Vega, I tend to agree. Nice. It's like a Stone of Garank, which is better if you just plant it at your feet in PvP. Because the opponent is going to be in melee range with you trying to hit you. Did she use an Estus, or have I just dealt that little damage to her? Here's hoping she used an Estus. No! Had she not used an Estus yet? That's so sad. Really annoying when she uses that one. I also can't tell the difference between the wind-up for that one and the wind-up for... I think she uses Aguil's Flame. I know they can try with empty flasks, but I think she might have still had a flask left when she did that, I'm not sure. Maybe not, because you'd think she'd be using it now. Excellent. Go to hell. Dip nuts. Anyway, this isn't where I was supposed to be. Yeah, these ruins here. That's what I thought. Okay, let's go over there. I am now OC, it's true. The yellow mini chewy sweet tarts taste like Fruit Loops. Let it be known. My solemn decree. Totally. More volcano pots. Just keep burning through that volcanic stone. What's happening? Who the fuck are you? I didn't know there was a battle mage here. Ah! How awful. Hello. That's the ruins over there. Now, if you think it's kind of silly for them to put these gravestones here for what seems like a pretty small drop, I'm here to tell you that that drop is exactly long enough to kill you. As somebody who has attempted just to ride off of it and not use the gravestones before. I'll attempt to invade. Oh shit, we got one! It's probably not a good use of my volcano pots. To actually try to use them to kill another player. Also, I just aggroed 2 dogs. Quatoria, it's not gonna be glorious, I'm just gonna die. This is how my invasions always go during challenge runs, I'm just gonna die. This is gonna be really fucking funny. If you guys don't know, doing the slow walk towards an opponent in PvP is like edgelord shit, like tryhard shit, like, oh, I'm gonna get you. Yeah, you ought to be scared. Get ready, it's about to go down. You saw, Buff Cat, right, you saw him twitch backwards when I did the animation. That was really funny. That's as well as that could have gone. I promise if it puts me in a legacy dungeon, I will try to stay hidden in case something else in the dungeon manages to kill the hosts. Because God knows I will not be able to. Hi, Entrots. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why would you put me there? You fucking douchebag netcode! Why did you put me there? Oh my god! Yeah, they have like flasks and shit. Bremy, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Whoa, you don't have very much health. I could get you. They ran back through the fire a second time to get away. That's really funny. Oh, of course, a DLC Twin Blade. That's super reasonable for me to encounter at level fucking 60. I actually did go to the DLC at level 60. Yeah, go ahead and call the cops, you fucking cunts. Jesus Christ. What a worthless mechanic. That's true, Stream Elements. Thank you. I presently don't have enough money to buy a Gambeson and chainmail for the Ren Fair, but you can help with that. After all, as this stream is my only source of income, it is where I must get all the money I use for purposes both vital and frivolous. That makes sense, Bremy. Most things are better free-aimed in PvP. Yay! A connection error occurred! We're gonna make invasions always ganks, but we're also gonna let those gankers call even more gankers. Very succinctly put, Entrots. Why are you starting an offline mode? Why is there a connection error? Right when I was about to get my third invasion and be able to do Vari's quest, why is there a connection error now? Ugh. I mean, yeah, Quatoria, that is what they literally are. Jenny Bodied, I'm gratified that you think so. I'm afraid that it wouldn't do a fuck of a lot against a bullet. Not unless there was Kevlar in the Gambeson. Actually, a Kevlar Gambeson would go the fuck off. Holy shit. That would be awesome. But that's not the one I'm ordering. I guess I could split. No, it's not worth splitting open all that quilted fabric to put Kevlar in it. I just wear a bulletproof vest under it, but at that point I could wear a bulletproof vest under fucking clothing. It doesn't have to be Kevlar, or it doesn't have to be a Gambeson. Okay, where's the NPC invasion sign? There it is. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I'm level 60. I invade in Redmane Castle, which is Radahn's castle. And I have to deal with an opponent with a DLC weapon, because of course I do. I don't know why they did multiplayer like this in this game. It's so bad. So here's the thing in Dark Souls 3. The item that makes you vulnerable to invasions, the Ember, has a benefit other than just being used to summon help. You do need to be embered in order to summon help, but it also increases your health by a significant margin. Like Morgoth's Great Rune in this game. So it's like, even if you weren't trying to summon help, you might ember so that you have an easier time with a given boss, so you start with higher max HP. Also, critically, you are automatically put in the embered state every time that you beat a boss. So anytime you beat a boss, unless you go to Firelink and tactically kill yourself there so that you are no longer embered, that's more prey getting fed into the invasion ecosystem. As it is in this game, the only circumstance in which you can invade someone is if they have help, or they've used the Taunter's Tongue, which is an item specifically used to invite PvP, which I did encounter some people using when I was doing invasions, but it doesn't really make sense for them to be using when there's an entire dedicated arena function. So it's really just gankers that you will encounter if you try to invade. It's like how MK complains about the summon sign system being in the game at all instead of just a menu, just because, and it's just there because of Legacy. I actually don't mind the summon sign system. I don't think it's bad. I'm fine with keeping it. But the way that invasions work in this game are only the way they are because of Legacy, because of these accrued mechanics that have built up. Like, right, why can you summon help automatically if you're invaded? It doesn't really make any sense in this one, because you already don't get invaded unless you've got help. But it was a mechanic in Dark Souls 3, a game where you could get invaded without having summoned help already. So if you were just trying to beat the game solo with a higher base health, then somebody invading you ruins that plan. Here comes a blue phantom to come in and fight them. There you go. You can attend to your business like you were trying to. In this game, it doesn't make any sense. That would be fun, Bremy. Alright, Vare, did you stupid shit? Vare, has anybody ever told you that you should think about getting a warp point for your church? Right, ZJ Mac. I was just thinking that, because rune arcs do feel like the Ember equivalent item in this game. They have no interaction with multiplayer whatsoever. I suspect that it was probably changed at some point, yeah. So that the Furl Calling Finger Remedy is the new item that invites... that allows you to summon, but also invites invasion. Actually, it doesn't invite invasion unless you have summoned. It sucks! It's like, there's also no covenants in this one. So there's not a good incentive to invade either. Unless, I guess the incentive is sadism, except it's not even a good delivery system for that, because you're only invading unfair fights stacked against you. So what is the incentive to invade? You don't get any sort of a special item for it. You can't, like, trade it in for a cool spell or a weapon you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. Why even do it in the first place? Why have an item in the game that lets you pick a fight you're almost guaranteed to lose?
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A knight luminary... So...
Anoint me.
For normally the... But since...
Yeah, blues are absolutely a legacy thing. I do miss white phantoms, because the lack of white phantoms in this game means that I can't wear the talisman that makes me look like a phantom, and then use hidden body, which makes me semi-transparent. In previous games, that would make you semi-transparent and white, which makes you look like a player in another world phantom. You know, you see those white phantoms of people running around, and it's just them playing their game in their world, not interacting with you in any way, except visually. That was a great con, but now all phantoms are yellow, all helpful phantoms are yellow, so there's no way to pretend to be one of those. But yeah, Bremy, it would be cool if there was a multiplayer base like in the Underground in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And you could put the Ronnie doll there, and maybe you could get a little stuffed animal Blade, or a little stuffed animal Garunk. You could put one of the smaller jars there. Crystal Bud. I don't know where the buds are at. If anything, right, the blue phantoms don't make sense as a mechanic in this game. If anything, it should be the opposite. You should, as an invader, be able to be part of a covenant or something where if you invade somebody who's got a phantom, summons another invader to help you. That would make more sense. It's a crystal bud. Ding. Ding. Hi, Frenzied Flame Village. How's it going? Oh, I can't wait to... this is the AI PvP bout of the century, huh? Because I just fought Leonora and Magnus the Beast Claw, and now I have to fight Vike. Man, where the hell am I? Oh, I can't tell because you can't open the map when you're in combat. Well, they have certainly succeeded in not making invaders' lives easier, Adtrots. I feel like... Hi. I know that Colosseums weren't in the game at launch, but now that they are, it almost feels like they just should remove invasion as a mechanic. I know that there's 2 pseudo covenants based around it, the Recusants and the Bloody Fingers, but like, why would I invade somebody and get ganked when I could go to the Colosseum and fight one person? I'll tell you why you would do it in previous games, which is that if you went to the Colosseum, you'd fight somebody with a dedicated PvP build, which is harder, but if you invaded, you would find somebody just trying to play the game, and you could beat the shit out of them because they didn't know what they were doing. I really miss those days. Even though I never really experienced those days, because by the time I started invading in Dark Souls 3, it was late enough in the game's life cycle that everybody who was playing knew what they were doing. I'm kind of cheesing Vike here. Oh shit, there he is. Come at me, Vike. Yeah, you sure are stuck on the other side of this shitty little non-breakable tree, huh? Fuck, hang on. He's gonna frenzy me again. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I got frenzied again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, there we go. Oh. Yay, I got him! Good shit, dude. Yay. Yay. Wow, I almost never beat Vike. That was pretty nice. Oh, sorry. Now time to ride back to Vare again. I was explaining to Scheme. Scheme was like, oh man, I started New Game Plus already. It's gonna be such a pain to get to the DLC. I was explaining to him how to get to Mogwin. And as I was typing it, I was like, wow, there's a lot of riding back and forth from the Church of Blood involved in this, isn't there? Beat a shard bearer, go see the 2 fingers, ride over to the Church of Blood, talk to him. He gives you invasion items, invade a bunch, ride over to the Church of Blood. He gives you an item to stain with blood. You have to go all the way up to Vike's church and fight Vike, ride over to the Church of Blood. Oh, hey. Nice. I have a really hard time finding the Site of Grace consistently. No, Buff Cat, we are not on our way to kill Moog. Absolutely fucking not. We're on our way to go get a golden seed. Really. And some high-level runes, and crafting materials and a recipe for blood pots. Because I think I might kill Grail before I do Morgott. You can kill Hyetta, right, Gooey? I feel like that one is less reliable because Hyetta... Sorry, I hit the mic. Because Hyetta moves all around. And Vike's Dead Maiden is always just there. I love when he gives you the Lord of Blood's favor or whatever, and he's like, but don't use it yet. And I love just using it directly in front of him every time.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Hot.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what
It makes sense to do Vike's Church, Gooey, because it has a sacred tier there, and that is one fewer times you have to run up to Vike's Church. Like, you have to, it's mandatory that you run up there at some point anyway to get that sacred tier, so you might as well get the blood while you do it. Yeah. Bremy, they put him in the game. They had the dude say, You scream so sweetly, my lambkin. That's not me. They did that. Let me just get the map. Oh, do you have to fight the Scion? That sucks. Ding. I miss being able to see my character's face. Also, I have no idea where the cookbook is here. For the blood pots. I know a couple places where there is gold tinged excrement. But I have no idea where that cookbook is. Also, it's actually blood-covered excrement, not gold-tinged excrement. Tessa, you fool. Wrong kind of excrement. How could you get those confused? The different denominations of excrement are one of the core tenets of this game's world building. Oh, hey, Formic Rock. You know, Formic Rock doesn't respawn. You use it to make the acid aromatic, which is like a nice, cute little debuff. It diminishes enemy damage by 15% for a short period of time. Patches uses it on you. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Because I saw that and I saw it was made with Formic Rock, and I remembered that you could just pick that up from the ground. I was like, oh, that's a nice little bonus if you're willing to run around farming Formic Rock. It doesn't fucking respawn. You only get like 10 of it from the ground, and then you have to start farming it from ants. Why? It's another perfume that is rendered completely useless. Book? No, that's Swarm of Flies. Hi, Ellen. Cookbook? No, that's a rune in it. We'll never know. Excuse me. Heroes Rune 4. Cookbook? You can tell they were really, really scared of making crafting too good. Which is funny because it's not very good. And then in the DLC, so they had to come up with stronger versions of some crafted items in the DLC, i.e. the hefty pots, and just completely abandon other crafted item concepts entirely, like they did with turning the aromatics into weapons. Oh, I see, Ellen. Well, that's fair. Ellen does love to climb. I kind of regretted not going rock climbing with Ellen more often when I was on Mount Katahdin and having to haul myself up those rocks. Hi, giant bird. How's it going? Thanks for killing me. No, Gooey, just tell me. You can use the messages menu to leave messages for other players. That's crazy, really? Oh, cool. What's the Olympic sport called where it's a bunch of people biking in a circle and they're biking around a circle and the walls are slanted diagonally so that as they pick up speed, they start riding diagonally and sometimes like pseudo-perpendicularly along the walls? Hey, I got some blood-tainted excrement. I think it's the first person in the Earth's history who has ever celebrated that. It's Velodrome, apparently. Oh, this is a nice little corner here with these blood falls. Oh, and it has a dog. It has a couple dogs. I wonder if that's the cookbook over there. Wow, those dogs sure don't take very much fucking damage from my volcano pots. Despite the fact that I am wearing an item that specifically buffs my pots. Can you guys not with this fucking shit? Jesus Christ. What is this? Ah, fuck off! Ah! The sport is just called track cycling? That's funny. That is not what I think of when I see the words track cycling. What was this? Thanks for the holy grease. Did something just take damage over there? Oh, the birds can damage other enemies, can't they? I think I forgot about that. Stone sword key, cool, thanks. Thank you, Gooey. Oh, the bird is hurting the nameless white mask. Excellent. I'm trying to get up by that tree. I want to get the golden seed. Ellen, I want to be discreet while I'm streaming, but in a couple weeks, it will be to my advantage to have short nails permanently, so. Ah, fucking Christ. Did you see the blood loss procced and then immediately started building again? Bremy, the only Olympic event I watched with any sort of... The only Olympic event I watched with any dedicated attention was women's volleyball, and I found the Olympic athletic wear to be satisfactory. Sorry, guys. I haven't caught any beach volleyball yet. I expected Twitter to just show me the relevant GIFs, like the highlights, but it hasn't, so... Yeah, Entrots, I'm from Rhode Island. I'm sorry that you... about my cool regional accent. I'm sorry to sound like everybody else that you hear. Wow. The women's beach volleyball duo has a big height difference this year, 5'6" versus 6'4". So it's like that screenshot. That one frame from that one video with the two girls. Man, where the fuck is the site of grace? I feel like such a jackass down here. It is definitely not over here. I don't even know if you can get up on that platform without your horse. Yes, you can. Here we go. Hook me up. Hell yeah. That'll be the cookbook there, probably. Hello, Big Bird. That, you really hit me for a lot of damage there. Ah! Yes! And the nameless white mask died. Invader vanquished. Alright, now I do need to find the other fucking side of grace here. Thank you, Goo. I will have a treat. Ah, melted mushroom. Excuse me. I was collecting those mushrooms because I thought they were regular mushrooms, which are used in pot construction. But they're melted mushrooms, which are used for God only knows what, so... Where the blood-covered excrement at, though, for real? I believe it respawns down here, but I'm not sure where. Ah, excellent. Oil pots and soap. I see, thank you. I don't think I am ever going to be using oil pots. Because fire damage buff notwithstanding, don't they also use cracked pots? So I would have to have fewer pots that deal fire damage in order to use the pots that increase fire damage. Gentlemen. It's terrible. Alright, where the blood-tainted excrement at? Like, is this not it? This stuff in here? Oh, that's an that's an Albadoric's head, excuse me. I'm sorry I mistook you for literal shit. You'd figure, like, there's a lot of giant animals in this blood swamp, and everything is covered in blood. You'd think that there would be a lot of excrement, and it would all be blood-tainted. Heroes Room 3, hello. Yes, please gank me to death. That sounds excellent. Just grows in Mogwin Palace. Oh, it's like it only appears in clumps of one at a time. Actually, sounds like it's easier if you start from. Oh, never mind. Palace Approach Ledge Road is where they said to start from. Now, I am one of the stupider human beings on the planet. Thanks, Buff Cat. I'm glad I have more health now than I had previously. I'm glad I was able to level it some. I sure hope I can take care of Morgott with my volcano pots and kukris. Because if I can't, we're gonna have a real fucking problem. Hopefully I can avoid being invaded altogether. Okay. Hopefully I can avoid being invaded altogether now because I killed that one dude. Hey, blood-tainted excrement! Hooray! Give me some more of that. Come on. Hey! Oh, excellent. Okay, now I know what it looks like. Fuck yes, dude. They sure have made me celebrate picking up an extremely disgustingly named item. I didn't even see that one. That excrement I just picked. Well, I didn't see that one either! I'm just mashing the interact button as I run around. Right, so it's... Oh man, I got invaded again. Hey, nice. Okay, it's got little, like, flies on it, I presume, that are glowing. Help you locate it. Hopefully I only need to craft one bevy of fly pots ever. Because, I mean, we'll know from that and my full inventory of kukris whether it's possible for me to kill Grail. So if it fails, at least I don't have to craft them again. What's up, dogs? I do have quite a few dogs after me. Is that excrement? No, that's a dog. This is the shitty little dead end where I got killed before. Hi, White Mask. How's it going? It's cool how Ansbach is not, his mask is not white in the DLC. I think they realized that it was kind of a shitty design. It works well for Vare because he's like a shitty, skulky, creepy dude. It does not work if you're trying to give a character any gravitas whatsoever. The like featureless white Halloween store mask. Alright, hopefully that should be enough for me to craft 20 fly pots. We'll find out. I do have the Scarab Charm equipped, and I do have Foul Feet. Right, MK. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. Sort chest. Store these volcano pots. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, I can't store all of them because I have one equipped. That's extremely fucking stupid. That's so stupid. Store all of them. There we go. Now then. Item crafting. Swarm pot. I can make 20. Stupendous. It's true, MK. He's not even mad at you for killing Moog. He's like, hey, listen. I mean, Moog, let's be real. Moog was not a great lord. Moog was not very strong. I know you came in and killed him, but like, it's not like you snuck up on him. He fought back and you won anyway. It's like, oh, cute, Gooey. All right. Grail time. You may occasionally see faint white phantoms. These are traces of players in other worlds and the actions they recently performed. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody. I do hope to go to the Renaissance Fair this fall along with my beautiful girlfriend, but I do not yet own any armor. So I'm trying to raise up enough money to get a quilted gambeson and some chainmail voiders and a chainmail skirt to go under the gambeson so I look a little more presentable. I'd be super grateful if you were able to contribute to that effort, viewer. The leg works, right? What? Noted, MK, thank you. I have a long sword already, O Elk. I'm not really a single-edged sword kind of person. There we go. Alright. So the kukris definitely aren't enough. Damn, yeah. Thrown weapons are very friendly to stamina consumption. Ugh. I'll be lucky if I get one more proc out of these kukris before I run out of them. Holy shit. No, we can't, RB. I'm pretty sure that would be impossible. Oh, this don't look fucking good. Oh, this don't look good. Mmm. Hard luck. Oh, well, I guess if I have more blood-covered excrement, I can run away from her and craft more pots. I wasn't planning on that, though. I really only picked up enough blood-covered excrement for this first attempt. Christ. Ah, and you can't craft right. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna be so sad. Yeah, Buff Cat. I'm sure they do, and I don't have great arcane. I can only craft one more. Go to fucking hell. Fine. I'll go back to Mogwin. I'll get more of this. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Because I can run away from her like you saw. That doesn't heal her. I can run away until I'm out of combat and then craft more swarm pots and then come back with another 20 swarm pots. Ideally, I would want like 60 swarm pots total for that. Because I think that I would have needed 2 more bleed procs to get her from where I left her there. I know it looked like it could have been done with 1, but I'm guessing it was actually probably 2. And I would not trust another 20 swarm pots to bleed her twice. I feel like even my first 20 swarm pots only bled her twice. Thanks for the blood-tainted excrement. Please don't invade me. Man, where's this excrement at? I'm glad I have so many mushrooms from all the time I spent farming. There we go. It doesn't look like it acquires... Fuck off. It doesn't look like it acquires the little sparkling flies that are supposed to indicate it unless you're right on top of it. Can I beat Nameless White Mask with a knife? Almost certainly not, but I can lure him over to the cliff so that he kills himself in his efforts to kill me. What's up, buddy? I am really, really smart is the thing. And now I have his clothes. It would be funny if you could alter the Nameless White Mask hood either to remove the mask or the hood. Quattori, I think so. The buff that just, but... So, here's the question. I'm wearing the jar helmet right now, which buffs my throne jars, but it's probably not buffing the blood buildup, is it? Just the physical damage of the jar. So I would probably be better. Well, but the buff from the mask wouldn't improve my blood buildup either. It would also just improve the physical damage from the jar. That's a melted mushroom. Can I get some fucking excrement here, or... Thank you. Thank you. Where was that? I didn't see that at all. Why did you make the farming material red in a sea of red? Why would you design it that way? Hey, Birdo. This is as far as you go. I'm really proud of myself for taking out that Nameless White Mask. I still have very little idea where the hell the blood-covered excrement even is. Olive Garden, Bremy. When you're there, your family. I've heard that Moog's folks enjoy that. Where's the blood pots? What? Oh, it refilled my fucking volcano pots from my inventory when I died. That's very stupid. Ooh, Halic Drake Talisman +2. That's pretty cool. Nice thing to pick up. Alright, so how many blood-covered excrements does it take to craft a... okay, well now I can't access the crafting menu. Is that a blood-covered excrement there? It is. It's a lot easier to see when they're in the shadow. Because I don't think lighting affects them the same way that it does the blood swamp around them. This is really stupid. What? There's another invader? Are you shitting me? Ah. I already got the one. I thought you only got the set when you killed all of them. I thought I was done with this. Crime Liker, I think you're actually gonna get banned now. My mods really wanted to ban you yesterday. Come down after me. Come down after me. Please? Yay! Because you're being annoying. Cool, okay. Now hang on. Item crafting. Swarm pot requires 1 blood-tainted excrement. So I need 60 blood-tainted excrement to be sure that I can make 60 blood pots. Is that too few, even? Hi. I am really worried. Ellen. I don't know. Oh, thanks for all the Dukist herba and melted mushrooms and all the other crafting materials that are not what I need. I really appreciate that. It's so hard to find them. Arby, you might be surprised to learn that I was actually more irritated by the parroted Target ads than anything that has shown up previously. I thought that was 3 samples of blood-tainted excrement, but I guess it was just 1 sample and a couple pools. What's up, MK? What kind of animal would you like to hear about? Hymenoptera? You're just trying to get me to say the thing about how they reproduce again, aren't you? Because you know I don't know a lot more about Hymenoptera than just that. Hymenoptera is the clade that includes flies. Oh, okay, MK. And, unlike in other branches of life, during sexual reproduction, the female partner actually penetrates the male. The female has an ovipositor, and the male has a genital opening. So good for them. I don't know a lot more about them than that. Yeah, that's true what I said, MK. Welcome to the new age. Where were those? I was just riding across empty blood, mashing Y by instinct, and I picked up a ton of excrement. Where is it, man? 2024 is something else. Yeah, it's really a brave new world. I don't know if 60 pots is really enough. Well, how many do I got right now? I only have 30. I can never see it. Like, definitely not when I'm moving at speed. Like, fast enough to cover the blood swamp with any kind of efficacy. Yeah, flies have gone woke. Oh, I saw one. Thank you. I feel like I'm just gonna kill myself now. That was an especially pathetic pain noise. Ah! Upon dying, you'll be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. Oh, you know what? No. I was about to just put the volcano pots back in my storage, but they'll just be brought back out of my storage the next time I die, so it's not worth it. Well, but if I make those pot, if I craft the swarm pots now, though. No, don't. You're so prudent. Aha. Sort chest. It took me a really long time to find that. There we go. Item crafting. There we go. I love that the description of the excrement is found in the land of the new dynasty. Alright, I have 14. I need another 26. And it's true, Crime Liker. This is actually the traveling perfumer garb as well. They all shit bad in the land of the new dynasty. Yeah, they all have ABS and IBS and probably parasites. I mean, look at this place. Hey, excrement. Yeah, I feel like I do the best excrement-wise when I'm just like running through plains of red, not even trying to look for it. Here's one that's so well hidden. That's so fucking evil. Why would you do it like that? You could make it black. you could make it black, and then it would stand out from the swamp, which is bright red. It's just a slightly different red. Now I know how Barry feels whenever a game uses green and red as contrasting colors. Hey, dog. Ow. Ow. Stop it. There's some. There's some more. Melted mushroom, lovely. I mean, listen, the crafting system is kind of an afterthought. It's not I know there's a lot of work that has gone into it, but it's obviously not as optimized as other parts of the game. They definitely didn't put as much thought into the crafting system as they did into, like, the weapon upgrade system or the spellcasting system, because those are ways that they actually intended for you to play the game. Crafting system is just like, well, this would be cool if we also had this. And it gives us something to fill the world with. Crafting materials. I heard that Caelid was Welsh, but I also think that it's probably a fool's errand to try to divine any sort of lexical meaning from the names of the made-up regions of this fantasy world. Nice, got some excrement, dude. Nice, bro. Sick excrement. 27, that's more than I needed. But it is better to overfarm than underfarm. Yeah, the Latin in this is pretty sound. I was so enthralled the first time I heard one of those bat ladies singing, and I realized that it was Latin. Even before then, the first time I saw the word albinoric, I was like, oh shit. That means something. I know what that is. That's white gold. It's not just invented syllables with no lexical associations. That's white gold. And also when I heard the bat lady singing for the first time, because it didn't take me a long time to realize that it was... First of all, it didn't take me long at all to realize it was a natural language. And second of all, pretty briefly after that, I realized that it was Latin. All right. Oh no, wait. No. I need more. I still need more. I need another, like, 11. Okay, cool. Love dames, MK. Hey, guys. This is one of the stupider things I've done. Certainly on stream. Yeah, ZJ Mac, it's hard to get to really hear the song clearly because once you get close, they just attack you. Hard to catch a good listen. We do love broads here. I think that is the sole unifying aspect of every stream on this channel. I think you, viewer, would agree to that. Woman Enjoyer 99. I have a broad interest in the subject, as you might say. I wonder if that @ is taken. It's not worth it anymore anyway. Twitter is not the powerhouse it once was. Which makes sense. I mean, how long could that ecosystem really go for? Because even a couple years ago, I had noticed that most accounts fell to either one of two fates. They were abandoned at some point after creation, or they got big enough and got banned. Because it seemed inevitable to me, at least under the old ecosystem of Twitter, that whenever an account got big enough, it would eventually do something that enough people would report that it would get banned. And in both of those situations, both in situations where somebody abandons their account or where the account is suspended, either way, that does not re-enter the ecosystem. It can't be chosen by subsequent people who sign up for the platform. So you just run out of good usernames eventually. No. 37! Yeah, Bremy, that happens a lot. Some blank account is just sitting on Bloodberry Tart without the underscore. Some account is just sitting on Bimbo Baggins. Bimbo Baggins is a great display name, but I never could have gotten that as a username, not on here, not on Twitch. It is just a pun that suggests itself too readily for me to have gotten to it in time. Oh, fun, Arbeat. I remember when Amber told me to get my own Twitch channel. She was like, it's very important that you be able to get an account name that is the same name on all your platforms, on Twitter and on Twitch and on TikTok, and if you can get the Gmail as well. And there were 2 usernames that I could actually get all of those for. One was Strong Bad E-Girl, which I, of course, ended up using. And the other was Gooner GF. And I asked Barry, which of these do you think is better? And she said Strong Bad E-Girl. Which she was probably right. Amber is extremely prudent in self-promotion. Yes, correct. It would have gone hard, though. Thank you. It was crazy. When I did the guest stream with Cohen Edenfield, whom you may know from the podcast Skull Tenders, before we went live, they said, Strong Bad E-Girl is one of the better Twitch handles that I've heard. Which surprised me because they've known my username for like 2 years. And they never said that to me. I was like, oh, okay, that seems like a nice thing that you could have said to me, like, very, very early. Like, as soon as you found out my username. But now it's fine, too, I guess. Alright, how many of these dumbass excrements do I have? 45. Okay, so hopefully 65 pots can get the job done. Wow, and conveniently we're right under Grail. Coincidence? 20 yards. I think that is the experience that some people have. I really feel like I spent too long riding around that swamp collecting shit. Wah, wah, wah. Where was I? Here? Thank you. I would like a treat, but I'm doing shit now. Aw, I'm sorry, MK. Oh, you mean the what is? Yeah, I have to admit that I don't get the Ultra 64 thing. I get the MK Ultra thing, but what is Ultra 64? Oh, I see. Thank you, MK. Blanc. RB, don't get worked up just because of those TikTok comments. Like I said, ignorant children will always be ignorant. A 5-year-old might not know what the PS4 was. Now, Honested, I do think that PSX is retro, because that's a 90s console. Wow, this is murder on my fucking thumb. I'm just mashing the X button over and over and over again. Yay! Okay, hopefully another 40 pots takes care of that. If 20 doesn't do it, I'm not gonna... If 20 doesn't do it, I am not going to be able to craft new ones in time to take advantage of the bar. You know what I mean? Like, if I hit her with 20 pots and she doesn't bleed, by the time I get far enough away from the fight to be able to craft again. Please die from these 20 pots, Grail. Oh my god, I got her! Oh, Milton Keynes is a town, MK. Yay, yay. I know that because it's part of a gag in Yes Minister. Because there's a character he's talking about, an economist, I think Milton Schumann, and then he says Keynes' economics, who is a real economist, and then he says Milton Keynes, and Humphrey says it's Maynard Keynes, and the other guy says, I'm sure there's a Milton Keynes, and Humphrey says, yes, well, there is, but... And you watch him realize in real time that it's not worth explaining that Milton Keynes is a town. Alrighty. Get those in there. Get these out of here. I need to unequip the blood pots now. They're just gonna be sitting in my inventory, that's fine. There we go. Are the dragon hearts saleable? I don't think so. I think they're key items. Oh, that's really dangerous. Look, the swarm pot is right next to the volcano pot. I'm definitely gonna accidentally craft that at some point. Well, no, as long as I don't have any excrement, it should be fine. What do you mean I have 25 excrement? Oh, because I didn't shit. Okay. Yay, barely any levels. That wasn't worth it at all. That was not even remotely worth it. That wasn't worth my time. All right. That was over an hour for 4 levels. That was shameful. But now we know. And I could have killed her way earlier with 30 kukris and 40 swarm pots when those levels, when those runes would have been more levels. I didn't because I didn't think it was possible. Now we know it is possible. I can't really say what that gets me because it's not like I'm ever gonna do this run again. It's not like, oh, next time I do this run, I'll know that. But whatever. Yeah, I call her Emerald K. I like the idea. I like to give my friends long versions of their names if they don't already have them. Amber has a friend named Mike, who I will occasionally address as Mikhail. No, don't. Come on, man. Not right now. Would you fucking chill out? Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. Folks, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you will help contribute to my desire to outfit myself as a character from Elden Ring with a lovely quilted gambeson and chainmail skirt and voiders. I'd be very grateful for it. Mikhail Brobachev? I do not call Cassie Cassandra.
Tarnished.
Graceless tarnished.
What is thy
I call her
business with
Cassiula.
these thrones?
Which I feel like is a Homestar Runner thing.
Godric the Golden.
Strongbad calls somebody something Yula, but I don't remember in what context. It might just be him addressing somebody who wrote an email to him.
Nicola and Melania.
This shot always makes me think he has more than 5 toes, but he only has 5. They're just all pretty big.
Luna Princess Rani.
Willful traitors all.
Willful traitors all.
Toes.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Yeah, but none of those were tarnished.
Pillagers.
Okay.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
MK, fortunately, I don't think any of them had any power, which is kind of why they had that big war. I think they were just supposed to be arrayed there under the watchful gaze of their mother.
King Morgoth. Last of all kings.
I mean, surely there are kings in other countries. Hi. Oh, man. Not especially prudent so far, are we? Is he poisoned now? He is. Cool. Thank you. It's probably better to use the volcano pots earlier because I feel like he's flippier later. Maybe he's flippy now. Definitely a lot flippier as Morgoth than he was as Margit. You will recall that my volcano pots hit all of him during that fight. That fucking blows, dude. The cloud is so far up in the air. Surely it would fall from soft. Surely it is affected by gravity. I don't even think I got to throw that one. Sorry I'm taking so many hits, guys. I'm still figuring out what works against him and what doesn't. I have never fought him before on this build. Or at all.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Woo, woo. Yeah, MK, he doesn't know that he's an omen. MK, I like I like the 1,000 years of being nice plan. Mikola had some good ideas. I don't know why we have to oppose him in the DLC. I trust that he would do godhood well. Hi. That fucking sucks. Usually Margit is either a colossal fucking pain in the ass or extremely easy in these challenge runs, and I have a sinking feeling that he may be the former in this case. Yeah, Ansbach's discomfort. Listen, I don't put too much stock in Ansbach's characterization of the situation. Yeah, Mikkola seduced me while he was unconscious. Listen, believe it. Believe you me. Look, oh, the spell broke. Yeah, same thing happened to Moog. Moog us. How timely. Thank you for the follow. Kattobashite arize. Blanc. I think he was somewhat less than 7 feet formerly, MK. You're still not poisoned, you prick. The recovery animation on the Kukri throw was so long that I got caught by his next attack. I did not need to heal there. Why the fuck did I heal there? It'd be so cool if I could get bleed, like just happened. Ooh, I'm backed into a shitty corner. That's never happened in this fight before. Bremy, we just don't know. Fucking stop it, you asshole. Just fucking cut it out. Yeah, I remember a lot of the emotions I am presently feeling from my bow-only run of this boss. Nice. Can you build up bleed during this? Probably. He's resistant to damage. Yeah, but he can still be bled. That's awesome. God, that whiffs. All right, let's get more poison on him, yeah? Oh, God. Oh, I see that you have longer range now. That's really unfortunate for me.
Shall not be forgiven.
Just fucking cut it out, you ass. Stop it. God, that's evil. You shithead. He is not poisoned, no. And he's still not poisoned. And he's still not poisoned. I think that was a grab I just avoided. And he's still not poisoned. He's not poisoned now. He's definitely not poisoned now, because I missed with that. You're a dickhead. It does, ZJ. That's a good plan, Bremy, okay? Alright, well, that was a good... Fuck, I'm almost out of poison stones. Alright. This is gonna be a real fucking problem, so I need to take care of this right now. These swarm pots are gonna keep refilling from my inventory until I spend them all. There we go. MK, we went over it months ago. I don't remember how it works. Let me use this. Let me eat Radahn's soul and use it to buy poison stones. It is weird, Bremy, but I'm grateful for it. Between the swarm pots and the kukris I'm going to be using on him. I think that that fight is going to be like kukris and throwing daggers, and maybe even the bone throwing knives, which are super shitty. And pots, and that's it. There he is. Oh, there's Sight of Grace over here? News to me. Okay, MK. I'll internalize that knowledge later. What does this shit say? The Battle of Aeonia, Radahn and Malenia locked in stalemate. Then the Scarlet Rat blooms.
Hello. I'm so hungry.
How nice.
No? Yes. Alright, Morgott. That last attempt was actually pretty good. That last attempt was not bad. I did not do a terrible job. I was not out of healing when I died. And I hadn't gotten poison on him a second time yet. Yep. And I wasn't out of kukris. So I didn't even have to resort to the volcano pots yet. I did pretty well against him that run, and that was all kukris and poison stones. I wish so too, ZJ Mac. That could have been a great thing to scatter across the world to fill it, instead of, like, crafting materials. Or nothing. You could put lore. Put a little monument with some text on it. That sucks that that just happened to me. Morgott, you're making a real pain out of yourself here. Morgott, fucking stop it. Jesus Christ. Mary, Mother of God. I'm not healing right now on principle. Oh, he is poisoned. Cool. They sure do love to heal punish in this game. Didn't have enough time to input a dodge. That's true, MK. The prep is a lot. Cool, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. I love to be hit by a very strong attack. Alright. Fuck off. Ooh, I have a little tail to my sword. It might hit you. Watch out. Oh. That sucks. That sucks. I hate it when you just miss. It's so fucking heartbreaking. Hey! Alright, you ready to get bled again, motherfucker? He's resistant to all damage during this, but he can still be bled. Fuck, I didn't do it that time. That blows. That sucks. Oh! Yeah, that's fine. That's good, though. Look at the amount of health that he has left. That's pretty good. It's just that I tend to get hit by a lot of his attacks. Because a lot of mine force me to stay still for a very long time. When I was doing bow only, bows actually have rolling attacks, at least the bows that I was using for that run. So you did not have to stay still for a very long time to use the bow. You could do like a running or a rolling attack, and it would come out a lot quicker, which was nice. I do not believe all of these thrown items have that feature. Indeed, they do not. I just confirmed it. Hey, that's nice. You fuckhead. Stop, stop. You absolute fucking dickhead. That flip is designed to roll catch you if you're spamming roll out of it. Which means that I have to do one of my least favorite things in Souls games, which is to wait an arbitrary and invisible amount of time before inputting the dodge command. Which I don't like because it's not actually responding to a cue. I have to rely on my, like, internal clock, which is not very good. The boss that taught me that was a thing that you have to do in fights sometimes is Lawrence the Worst Vicar. Who I'm happy to say was pretty fucking easy in my sidearms only run. Wow, you have a lot of range on virtually all of your attacks, huh? It's like really just the hammer that you don't have a disgusting amount of range on. That is insane that that hit me from there. Go to absolute hell. Haha, that sure is a heal catch. Haha. If you do that while I am healing, I sure don't have enough frames to dodge before it hits me. Wow, you did it again. That's so funny. I love this fun and engaging mechanic where the enemy doesn't let you heal. It's just like a permanent debuff on my heals, which is what I like because my self-worth as a human being is determined by how hard the video game I play is. I don't like the heal punishes. Okay. I just need to be a lot better with my... That was bizarre, that, like, animation cancel he just did. I just have to get a lot more prudent with my dodge timings, because I'm attempting to rely on distance to not get hit by his attacks, but he has a stupid amount of range on fucking everything. So I actually just have to not... I actually have to hit the dodge button at the appropriate time. Die. I can't believe that hit him. Don't you do what you do. Christ alive. How obnoxious. Yay! Bleed! Bleed proc, everybody! Ugh. No. No, oh fuck. Wow, I snapped him out of it. That was crazy. Please bleed him. Please bleed him. Please bleed him. Yay!
The thrones, stained by my curse.
Yay! Fuck, no.
Thy
Guys, I got the bleed during that animation. That's my favorite part of the run. Fuck off interrupting my throwing animation. Maybe I should have poison darts for this. They might be better. They come out quicker, you know? Yeah, come out way quicker and not get interrupted like that. Okay, next time I buy poison stuff, it'll be the darts rather than the rocks. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid both of those, frankly. Good shit. Stay right there. Stay right there, Morgott. Is he poisoned? Yay! Man, they sure do fucking love to heal punish rather in this game. But they like to roll punish too. Every fucking time. I'm pretty sure it's literally every time I pulled out Nestus Flask for the entire fight. He's done the triple daggers heal punish. It's like I'm only allowed to heal when I'm very far away from him because that's my best chance of actually... Hey, he didn't do it. Die. Well, that was a miss. Misuda. Yeah, Gooey, I thought they would be good. They're definitely better, the damage skill's better with my stats than the physical damage on the knives will. Yeah, I'm out of healing, that's what I thought. That fucking blows. Oh, I guess I should have been using Kukri this entire time and not the pots. Because it's sort of unlikely I would get another bleed proc, because he's already bled twice, but it's always possible. That was a really good attempt. And he's still taking poison damage, so the attempt was even better than this. Although that poison damage is definitely not going to kill him. That was pretty cool. I haven't played Twilight Princess just. I think it is on Test Custom. But I don't know much about it. I know that my friend in high school did not like it. Ooh, I need more kukris. I'm running low on kukris. Ew. Maybe I should equip the regular throwing daggers as well? Probably not. It can't hoit. It might hoit, because there's more items for me to scroll through, but why did I rest at the bonfire?
Trade again.
Ooh, I have a bunch of high-level runes now. From hanging out at Mogwin. Don't mind if I do. I will spend all those runes on kukris, absolutely. I'm gonna fucking need them. Oh! And that's actually more kukris than I can carry, because I still have a lot of souls. Cool. Should I go buy poison darts now? Why not, you know? Might as well, why not? I can always reserve the poison stones as a backup. Actually, how many of them can I even carry? The darts, I mean. And it's also worth considering, because they might build up different increments of poison. Yeah, these might build up less, because they're quicker and cost less. But it's still probably better to use these. Let's try it. Ooh, and you can carry 40 of them. Yeah, that's virtually... Cool, okay. Yeah, the fact that you can carry 40 instead of just 20 with the rocks virtually guarantees that their poison buildup is lesser, but what are you gonna do? Bird Tree Sanctuary. Recently acquired items can be viewed on a dedicated tab. Dedicated WAM. Wait, what? Queen's Bedchamber. Yes, I did know that, MK. And, not... Is it Billy? No. Who voices Fry? He said that his zap is like his attempt to do a Phil Hartman. Billy West. It doesn't sound very much like Phil Hartman, but it is a good voice. Hello, Morgoth the Omen King. That's so... I would have gotten one rock in that amount of time. I'm about to die already. That blows. That blows. Is he poisoned? I don't think so. Now he is. Cool. That blows. A lot of parts of this experience blow, frankly. Like that one right there. I can't believe I avoided that. Hooray! Watch out for everything he does constantly. He moves pretty crazily. He does not move like Godfrey, his father, and he does not move in a way that suggests kingship. He moves kind of like a crazy monkey. I sure hope the darts don't do deadly poison. Cool. I should probably switch to using a Oh! Please. Please proc bleed. Oh, Mary Mother of God! What's up, brother? That sure is a lot of damage you took. Uh-oh. Hi. I think it's, yeah, it's poison knife time again. Fuck. Why did I equip the regular throwing daggers? That was really a misstep. I didn't need them at all. Uh-oh. No! Wow, that's a very little bleed buildup, which is funny. Oh, fucking Christ. It's cool that he also has Blood Flame, like Moog. He just doesn't use it. I should have used a Volcano Pot there instead of the Kukris. I should have let him sit in the fire AoE instead of trying to proc bleed while he was immobilized. Oh, fuck! I like all his different light weapons. It's pretty cool. It'd be nice if there were incantations that you could use to summon weapons like that. That was incredible. Behold! Although, is this what gets you the Regal Omen Baron? Fuck! I was about to say fuck it. Fuck it. Thank you, Gooey. I'd love a treat. Oh, right. You can't warp during this. Exactly, MK, I can. So, fun fact. Most soft locks in this game are prevented via the provision of the Memory of Grace, which kills you. It doesn't actually kill you, actually. It's worse than that. It deletes all your runes. It doesn't leave your runes on the ground like death. It deletes all your runes and returns you to last sight of grace. So that prevents most soft locks. However, there are a couple situations in the game where you can't use it, including just after you beat Morgoth. And there's no sight of grace here. What they want you to do is go up to the thorns. It says you can't pass the thorns. Then the sight of grace appears. You talk to Melina at it, and you advance the game. But if you use exploits, talk to Morgoth. If you use exploits to leave... He has dialogue?!
Tarnished.
I never heard this.
Fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach.
I don't think you're using Dane right.
We are all forsaken.
Oh shit, he has more.
Met with failure, just as
I'm sorry, I missed the previous line. Holy shit, I've never heard that. Wow. I've never heard that as long as I've played this game. Cool. That was really sick. Yeah, none may pass. The impenetrable thorns ward all or whatever. Right, and now he's dead. I'm sorry I missed the first line of his second section of dialogue. Interesting that the horns disappeared from him before he was fully dead. Maybe he just got enough of his curse juice out during the fight.
Old friend, allow me a moment to converse
Old friend,
with you.
this is your friend?
You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no?
Yum.
Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists.
Sure, Honest Dad, I can talk about those. So crocodiles and alligators are part of a family called crocodilians, which is in a family called forms, which is in a broader family called archosaurs,
My purpose.
which also includes
Serves
birds
to
and
aid
dinosaurs,
in
which
that
is somewhat
very
redundant to say because birds are a
So
kind
I
of
beg you
dinosaur.
to undertake a new journey
And
with me.
they're
To
a
the flame
very
of
long-lived
ruin.
family. There were a
Far
lot
above
more
the clouds,
non-dinosaur
upon the
archosaur
snowy mountain
predators
tops
in the
of the
Triassic,
giants.
and there were a lot of crocodilian
set the
predators
Erd tree
in the
aflame
early
and
Paleogene,
guide you
so shortly after the
down the
Cretaceous
path
extinction.
to
The thing is
becoming
that
Elden Lord.
following the Cretaceous extinction event, the asteroid strike, there was a period of harsh, cooler temperatures across the planet. But once that ended, the temperature wasn't that different from what it was like prior to the event in the Cretaceous. It was still fairly warm. And so there were continents like Europe and South America and Australia where the largest niches in each ecosystem continued to be filled by archosaurs. So like in South America, I forget the name for the specific biota, but there were lots of outsized reptiles. That's when Titanoboa, which is the largest snake to have ever lived, evolved. There are also some of those really, really big turtles that are like the size of boats there. And in Europe, there was a family of crocodilomorphs. I don't think I can come up with the name of that family, unfortunately, that adapted to become terrestrial predators. Obviously, all the crocodilians we have today are at least secondarily aquatic, but during that time, in a moment where the large terrestrial carnivore niche was open for the taking, a family of crocodilomorphs adapted legs better suited for running than crawling, and feet better suited for terrestrial locomotion. They're actually called hoofed crocodiles for that reason, because although they didn't really have true hooves, they walked digitigrade, like the ancestors of hoofed mammals did.
Shall I turn? Let my share them with
Which
me.
is to say, on their digits, not on the flat of their
Your
feet.
thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Yeah, it's probably... Wow, I've had really low dex. Definitely time to start leveling dex. Woo! Wah! Wee! Woohoo! Wah! Yee! What the fuck do I do now? I don't want to fight the fire giant. What the fuck? What do I do now? I sure as hell don't want to fight the fire giant. Mary, mother of God. I guess the Eternal Cities. Jump. Jump. Yeah, I guess I go to the Lake of Rot. I mean, that's the thing. If I want to do the fire giant, I'll want rot pots. Which means that I gotta go to the Lake of Rot and get that cookbook. God only knows where the fuck it is. Oh yeah, totally. I will go to the Mount House of the Giants for Yura's armor. Great point. Thank you for the reminder, MK. She has more dialogue. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's hear it.
Spoken echoes linger here,
Simply kill
Words
Moog
of
and Wilson in the
Queen
DLC. I don't think so.
who vanished long ago. If you wish.
No, what do you mean Rykard? Don't say Rykard. What the hell are you talking about, Rykard?
In Malika's own words, O Radigan, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
So people have interpreted that dialogue as indicating that Radagon used to be a separate person who was absorbed into America. First of all, I think that it's not exactly contradicted, but not what is implied by everything else regarding their identity. Second of all, I think that's much less interesting than Radagon just being a second persona that arose in America, the same way that Saint Trina arose in Mikola.
Shall I turn? Let my hand
I
rest.
got the impression, this is not textual, but I got the impression from the DLC that Saint Trina became a separate person in the same way that Radagon is a separate person from America, kind of. It's like, you know, separate person in the same body. because of Miquella's adherents' misapprehension that he was a girl. Saint Trina as like a figure is a misinterpretation of Miquella. And so my guess is that her adherents' faith in her as a separate entity gave rise to that separate entity within Miquella's being, and obviously he ditched her. But I wonder, it'd be interesting if it was a similar situation with Radagon, because it's odd, we don't necessarily hear about Marika fighting, but the Radagon icon, which is the talisman that diminishes your, or enhances, you know, makes less your spellcasting time, shortens your spellcasting time, there we go, says that Radagon studied both incantations and sorceries. And Radagon is also closely associated with the branch of incantations called Golden Order Fundamentalist Incantations, which, as we talked about earlier today, scale with both faith and int, which really makes Radagon seem like more of a caster. So it's odd that his source heal is the one that only boosts physical stats, and Marika's is the one that only boosts magic stats. Because we don't hear about Marika studying incantations or sorceries. And one of the few things that we, like, actions that we do hear about Marika undertaking is splitting the Elden Ring, which is a physical attack. So I think it would be more interesting. I've said before that I think instead of a Radagon Elden Beast fight, it should have been a Radagon Marika fight followed by an Elden Beast fight after a checkpoint. I think it would have been cool to see one of them using spells, and it would make more sense if it was Radagon and the other acting more martially. I wonder if Marika didn't just, like, start fighting at some point, and that didn't cause people to perceive her as male and give rise to Radagon, although I don't know how the red hair thing happened. Oh, it could be Bremy. Anyway. Oh, Moog. I don't wanna go fight Moog. I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. On the one hand, it's like, Gooey, I think, don't quote me on this, Radagon was maybe cursed with red hair for killing the giants? Not sure about that. But I feel like I remembered reading something like that. Am I really out of lava rock? No. Oh my god. 7? I have 7 left? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Misbegotten, how's it hanging? That's yeah, ZJ Mac, I don't know what the fuck Marika is withdrawing from the Usi in that trailer, but that scene is her achieving godhood. Yeah, I don't know what she is taking out of what there. That is not at all explained. Because it's not like the Hornsent had a god that she slew. We know that they considered the lions to be messengers of God, for lack of a better term, be messengers or at least to be touched by the crucible. But Flame Drake Talisman +1. We don't even know that Marika... It was a very striking image from that trailer. That's her seizing godhood in a very physical sense. But I don't know what is literally physically happening. presumably she is taking some measure of power of the Crucible, but again, like, what the fuck does she pick up? What did she draw it out from? I also don't understand when... You know what I really don't understand is when the fuck Mesmer was born and had his crusade. Because it really seems like it happened before Marika became a god. Because she became a god at that archway in Ener... It's Ener Elam, right? In a Colosseum of Hornsent corpses. Which definitely seems like her striding as a conqueror across Bellurat slash Ener Elim and wresting godhood from them. But then, like, who is Mesmer's father? Why is he so powerful if he's not the child of a god yet? Is he gooey? They don't fucking say it. If they do, I missed it. I missed the text that talked about Mesmer's sister also being burned by a curse of fire or something. Yeah, red hair Slogolos. I know he has red hair, and that all of the demigods in the base game have red hair. We don't hear anything about Radagon anywhere in the DLC. And if he is Melena's brother, Melena doesn't have red hair. Yes, MK, I know that, but I'm not clear on whether... Nice bestial incantations. I'm not clear on whether that was before or after she became a god. Bremy, but it's not, you know, it's not like... I guess Mikola is also a child of Radagon, and Mikola also does not have red hair. So it's possible for Radagon's children not to have red hair. Even though Rykard and Ronnie and Radon and Malenia all have it. Gooey, shush. You're talking nonsense. I think I missed the golden seed that's here somewhere. MK, the thing is that she achieved godhood in Ener Elim. She achieved godhood in the Colosseum where we fight the final boss of the DLC. And how did she do that? And it certainly seems to have killed a large number of Hornsent. So it makes more sense for the crusades against the Hornsent to have preceded her ascension to godhood. Man, where the fuck am I supposed to be going here? This is the issue where you don't let me open the map if I'm in combat, although I don't know that I have a map for this section yet. God, this sucks. I'm pretty sure I'm running back towards the Grace, but that's fine. The sound you're hearing is me attempting to open the fucking map. Oh, thank God you can ride Torrent here. Where the fuck am I, Jesus Christ? Ding. This is the starting Grace. Yes, please rest at it. Help me orient myself. Generally northeast and then north. Thank you. The cinematic describes it as an affair from which gold arose. She's likely pulling gold strands out of the corpses and raises them into the flowing arc. I see. Yeah, because the Shadowlands, it's silly that they're called that, but because the Shadowlands are the stage of Marika's ascension to godhood, it makes it seem like everything that happens there happened earlier. But yeah, I don't know why Mesmer is so powerful if he's not the child of a god. It's very confusing. I'm shocked that we never got, like, the first thing I thought when I saw Mesmer in the trailer was like, okay, he's probably Radagon's son, right? I mean, I'm sure we'll hear about that in the game, and they never say that. No clue who his father is. Because it really doesn't sound like Melina is Radagon's child. Like, the best parallel available for Melina in the base game is Millicent and the other children who are just born of the power of Malenia in her near ascension to Goddess of Rot. So and like Millicent doesn't have a father. Rarely have I gotten so fucking lost in this part. Holy shit. Yeah, Mesmer is definitely Marika's biological child. Where's the Grace? There's a Grace downhill from those stairs. Where is it? Very rarely have I gotten so fucking lost here, and you know that I do not want to fight the Blackblade Kindred. Holy shit. There is a Site of Grace and a Golden Seed on that path that I completely missed. I have no idea where they are. Stop playing the boss music, please. Thank you. I see, MK. So you think there were two conquests of Enir Elim, one by Marika where she became a god and a second by her son? Alright, where the fuck is that tree? Hello, Scarab. Yay, I found it! I hate this section. Not only does it not let you open the map isn't even fucking useful. Because you have to reach the end of this lane before you can get the map for this area. Yeah, MK, I read the Hornsent's resentment towards the Erd Tree more of it's just being more of being because the Erd Tree is a symbol of Marika's power, not because Mesmer massacred the Hornsent after the Erd Tree became a thing. Maybe, Bremy. They do call her a... What do they call her? Not a harlot. Do they call her a harlot? They call her like a skank. The Hornsent Grandam calls her a skank. Strumpet, thank you. I thought it started with an ST. Which is a weird thing to call Marika, unless they're just being obliquely misogynist. Because that is an insult you can use for any woman, but Marika... Sleeping around doesn't seem to be one of Marika's chief qualities. Certainly not one the Hornsent would be aware of, because, like, what do the Hornsent know about her having children with Godfrey and later Radagon? I don't even know that they know who Radagon is. I've been working on Shabriri all the livelong day. I've been working on Shabriri just to take his clothes away.
I'm afraid you are of no use.
Yeah, man, you want to stay very still and use that move? Good idea. You are out of Estus, ain't ya? You sure do love moves that make you stay still. That's good news for me. He loves hanging out in the volcano pot AoE. He fucking loves it. You are a fool, Shabriri. Oh yeah, it is hard to hit him with that, innit? MK, they very, very mercifully made it so that none of the NPCs in Elden Ring have more than one healing flask. Because in Dark 3, some of the NPCs have a ridiculous amount of Estus flasks, and it's extremely frustrating. A ridiculous number of Estus flasks, excuse me. Nice. Yeah, it's super tedious. You're heavily disincentivized from actually killing any of the NPCs in Dark 3 because of that. That was his catchphrase. Yay! Cool armor, bro. I will take the cape off of it, however. No, don't sort chest. Although, here, let me... How do you turn off auto refills? Actually, I shouldn't turn them off, because then I would cease to get all of these knives. Alter garments. Ooh. This Patch's armor look. Actually, you know what? What if I put the cape on here? I'm open to that. Where's Patch's boots? Actually, oh, it's these. Are these really the best armor I have? That's so sad. The thing is that altering the garments does also alter their mechanics, and all armor they all have better protection with the capes, I guess because they weigh more, which makes sense. Alright. Cool. Can I level up at all? Now what do I do? I guess, yeah, Eternal Cities. Mountaintops of the Giants West. Is there anything interesting for me here? Not necessarily. I should run through, unfortunately, Seethe Water. Pick up some volcanic rock before I head down into the Eternal Cities. I know, right, MK? It is really, really, really convenient to not have weapons and shields and seals and what have you contributing to my encumbrance. I think this pot might be kind of a heavy helmet. Yeah. It's way heavier than my next heaviest helmet, so... It's cool that I don't have to worry about weapon weight. Honestly, though, the pot, I have not been super impressed. I'm worried that the companion jar talisman is also not going to impress me. I'm sure they're more impressive when you use the hefty pots from the DLC, but with these base game volcano pots. God, I'm not even going to be using volcanic stone against the fire giant. I have to like go to Altus and farm Fulgur Bloom. Or maybe that valley in the Weeping Peninsula might be good, although I don't know if there's a Site of Grace down there. There might be. But yeah, it's Fulgur Bloom that you use to make the lightning pots, which I don't even know if that's going to be useful. Maybe I should stick to blood pots? It's hard to guess what would be good against the fire giant before I reach him. I'm definitely going to be using the kukris on his one leg. That's easy damage. I definitely want to be using the rot pots on him, but only when the run is going well. And at no other times. And I don't need that many rot pots. Probably like 2 or 3 would be enough to proc rot on him. I can say 3 to be generous. Like go in there the first time with 3 of them. Other than that, I don't know. How many blood procs? I did get kind of a lot of bleed procs on Greol from the pots, and the fire giant in his second phase can't move around very much, So I feel like getting status effects on him from thrown pots should be fairly simple. Yeah, but I did also use like 20 pots, actually like 40 pots on Grail. And I can't bring that many into the fight. I'm restricted to 20 pots of whatever different kinds. Although no, rot pots might use ritual pots, ritual jars, whatever, rather than cracked jars. I'm not sure on that. I do need to also just like collect all the ritual jars at some point. I am much less clear on where those are. Cool, Gooey. I'm much less clear on where the ritual jars are than the cracked ones. How many do I even have? 3 out of 10. There's 10 total. I got like, however many are in Yarburg, either 1 or 2. I got the one from Oritsa's side tomb. And that's it. Hi. Cool. All right. Nokron. Boop. It'll probably be too grindy and annoying for me to get all those ritual pots tonight, but I can at least look up their locations. Laskir Ruins, Jesus Christ. Oh, 1 in Raya Lucaria, that would be super quick for me to pick up. 2 of mine are... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. So I have 3 of them, but there's 2 in Yarburg and Oritsa. I think I'm missing one of the ones from Oritsa. Yeah, the one in, I got the one in front of the giant living jar. Okay, there's 2 dead-end rooms with giant living jars in Oritsa's side tomb, and each of them have ritual pots. That's gonna be hell trying to find that one. Holy Mary. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Pretty good.
Good.
One of the Giant's Mountaintops catacombs, which I'm close to presently, and there's one in the Shunning Grounds. Blip. Thank you, Gooey, for your... Honestly, I feel like bonking the mic was more disorienting than the honk was. Down I go. Hey, Barry.
Yes?
Can I have a hug? I can smell the sweet tarts on her breath. Adorable. Hi. Yay. I'm going to Nokron.
Good job.
Thank you. I beat Radon. I beat a bunch of bosses today. I beat Radon, and the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and Morgott.
Maybe was easy Radon or regular Radon?
Oh. What?
There's the easy Radon that you fight in the big sand field.
Oh, yeah, it was him.
And then there's the regular Radon you fight with Mikola.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did that one.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, Ah! Jesus Christ! Ow! Ow! Oh, and I did beat Grail, but that was not really a boss. She was really crushing my skull there. Jesus Christ!
I wanted to see if I could.
Well, you definitely could.
I know, that's why I stopped, because I don't actually want to crush it completely.
Thank you. Yeah, just crush it a little. Just tenderize me.
Okay.
I always... No! During this rundown to Nokron, I always think about the time you called me on Discord and condemned me for dollifying Nefeli.
Yeah. Fun.
Even though it was an accident.
Condemn it.
Careful, baby. I'm wearing hoop earrings. Don't rip them out accidentally.
Oh, rip the mask.
No!
What if we just...
No! No! Come on! No! Baby!
1,
No!
2. You gotta pay more attention.
Baby, now I have to run all the way back. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, if you want to enhance my ability to take Barry to a Ren fair in the fall, I'm trying to afford a gambeson and chainmail skirt and voiders. I mean, I did die in the video game, but... That sucks! I have to ride all the way back! I was pretty close to the site of grace. That's really annoying. Tell Barry to get that cape. Which cape, Practical? Barry, did you post a picture of a cape that you didn't get?
I was at Gen Con, and I kept walking by this, like...
Was it the oversized pirate coat?
No, that was different.
Oh.
This high-end, like high-end Ren Fair type leather working place. I would, in fact, wouldn't be surprised if they were one of the ones that we saw when we went. But they had a full-length black leather cape with hood. Like $900. Every time I walked by, it talked to me like the Green Goblin mask.
Come on. If she had torn out my earrings, it wouldn't have been gore. It probably would not have caused me to bleed, but it would have been...
It would not have even hurt her.
It would have hurt me. It would have been excruciatingly painful. It would have been extremely painful. I've torn these out accidentally before, and again, didn't bleed, but holy fucking shit, did it hurt.
Yeah, they usually pop open and slide out, but it does still hurt.
Yeah, it hurts tremendously. No, baby, please. Baby,
Here,
I have to do the...
I'll drive, ready?
No. No.
We're gonna figure out...
Ow!
I didn't even actually pull them. I tilted them up and down
but you
slightly.
pinched my earlobe in the latch.
I'm sorry about that one. I was trying to do a visual gag.
No, they would not rip through my ears.
Yeah, they would pop out.
But it would be horribly painful.
They could scratch the hole on the way out, though.
My smaller hoops were not horribly painful when they ripped out, and that was kind of the issue, because it allows me to lose one very quickly and easily when I was at the beach, and now I don't have that hoop anymore.
Yeah, I'm doing some crush and suplex. Ready?
No, please.
If I could pull her arms off, I don't know.
When I was a toddler, my grandfather...
They pulled your arms off?
He pulled my arm out of the socket.
Oh, okay.
He was like pulling me around by my arm. I was too young, I don't remember this. But he was pulling me around by my arm and he fucking dislocated it. He pulled it out of the socket and we were... and we were in church and I apparently would not stop screaming and crying, and people thought it was just because, you know, I was a toddler and they do that. But it was in fact because my grandfather had pulled my arm out of its socket. And my dad, who is fortunately a doctor, realized that after the fact and popped it back in.
Like to have fun here.
We do like to have fun here.
How late you gonna go tonight, sweetie, you think?
You
can go as late as you want, I'm just curious.
Oh, okay. Maybe like another half hour. I started late is the thing.
Yeah, I figure, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Alright.
Through no fault of yours.
I'll let you guys have fun with your little consumables.
Thank you. I love to consume.
You're my favorite consumer.
I thought you were gonna call me your favorite consumer. Very good. I think that might have actually been tastefully quiet for the viewer.
Right, viewer.
Hey, stop that. Baby, this is an expensive mic. It's the same one you have.
I know, that's why I know it's okay to do that to the shock mount.
Don't use the last test, you'll have to farm loads more.
The good news is it's almost test season. They grow out of the ground.
Like pumpkins.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, or like, you know how like onions are? You see the hair. And
Yeah.
then you pull up the sprout. And when you first pull it up, it's just the head and the legs. But then the rest grows in.
Fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to unequip all this
The
stuff.
hoops are her roots.
What did I just unequip? What the fuck did I just... I unequipped 4 items. What were... Oh, I unequipped my talismans instead of my held items. That's my mistake. Fortunately, the Mimic Tier boss does not match your number of Estises. Again, it only has the one. That's a change they made so it wouldn't be infuriating. Lecter Boy, that's the first time you've posted in chat since you followed. Did you wait to say that to my girlfriend who has bigger tits than me? Wow. Oh, this fight might actually be kind of infuriating. Hi. On account of the automatic dodges. That is an Estus, Tessa. Yes. Lonk. Some of these NPCs really like to hang out in the cloud of... What did you just throw at me? Oh no, does he have access to my entire inventory, whether it's on my hotbar or not? He hella does. What did he just throw at me? What is that? What are you throwing? Evidently gooey. What does he got? Is that just like a sanctuary stone? What do you got? What is that? It's weird that he's not using any of my much better consumables that are also in my menu. I'm glad he's not, frankly. And because it is a Mimic tier, he definitely does prefer to use his quote-unquote weapons, even if he doesn't actually have weapons and they're just his bare fists. Even though they're like the worst thing he could possibly be using to try to hurt me right now. Yeah, he sure do have rocks. I wonder why that's the only item he's allowed to access from my inventory. You'd think, like, because he's wearing the jar helmet, you'd think that he'd want to use one of my jars that I have. The Mimic's AI is not terribly bright. They were saying that in the Limit Breakers video that just came out like last night about the sleep mechanic in Elden Ring, except it's about the sleep mechanic pre-DLC, and it was substantially changed by the DLC. So I feel like it's kind of silly that they didn't withhold that video until it could also include DLC information. Boy, I'm using a lot of fucking volcano pots for this dumbass fight. But they were talking about the advantages and disadvantages of Dalaris the Sleeping Arrow versus the Mimic tier as far as applying sleep. And their chief criticism of the Mimic tier is just that it was dumb. Like, the AI is bad, which that's true. What do you have? A knife! Alright. Oh, that's my first larval tier, I think. Touch Grace. Reach out and touch Grace. I forget how you reach the double gargoyle fight from here. It's not worth doing at all because I've already beaten the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Also probably wasn't worth doing even before I beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Nice. Very good, Bremy. Very droll. Yeah, I think collector_boy has gone silent because my hot girlfriend with the big titties vanished from stream. Oh. Ding. Oh. Thank you, Gooey. I'd like to think so. I've decided to base my self-worth based on how often I'm catcalled. I don't think there will be any issues with this moving forward. Bremy, she's welcome to anytime she wants. She is back from Gen Con, happily. I will say it's kind of hard to squeeze a second person in here. Because Barry, at her computer, has a whole ass room for her stream setup. But I'm just in our bedroom. There's a bed back there. There's a wall right there and a bedside table. What's happening? Oh, I'm supposed to be going over there. Excuse me, Silver Tier. That is reasonable, Todd. I am excited for that R-beat. Maybe next time MK's in town, which sounds like it'll be the end of the month, we can get her to spin the wheel for that. Boom, boom. Ding. Good shit. Why am I here? Oh, right, to get the Finger Slayer blade to take it to Ronnie. Oh, so I'm gonna have to fight Loretta. Huh. You know, I tell you something about Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. No, that's not her. What is her name when you fight her at Carrier Manor? Whatever. I'll tell you something about Phantom Loretta, is that she's immune to status effect and probably has pretty good elemental resistance. What? I've never seen this. I guess I've never come here before talking to Roddy. You are not yet what do you mean yet destined to open this? Oh my god. All right. Manor upper level. Let me go enter into Ronnie's service real quick. I'm fretting vis-a-vis the fire giant fight. See, the thing is, I only have 3 ritual pots, but I feel like 3 ritual pots is the appropriate number of pots to turn into rot pots for that fight. It's probably exactly as many as I want for that fight. Gooey, I didn't even realize it was made from a corpse. Well, we'll see how this goes. I might not... We'll see. I won't say I won't be able to beat her. I'm definitely not getting bleed. I wonder if I'm capable of staggering her with these kukris. Careful now. Yeah, you can tell she shares an animation skeleton with the Draconic Tree Sentinels. Mercifully, much more fun to fight. It has to be said. I wouldn't have thought that another boss using the same animation skeleton could be enjoyable, but here we are. The evidence is before us. Would you quit doing that shit, Loretta? She's just called Royal Knight Loretta. Okay. So she like defected from the Carrion royal family to Nicola. Fucked up of Radon to renege on his childhood promise to marry his half-brother, frankly. I guess actually we don't know how old Radon was when they had that conversation, that flashback at the end of the DLC. We can see Mikola's a child, but Mikola has always been a child until the DLC, so Radon could have also been a child, or he could have, well, let's not think about that. Blanc. Hello, Loretta. I did just double Estus instead of throwing a knife. Please, Loretta, please. Oh, that's even pretty good damage on its own. I forgot she only does the one shot during this boss fight, this version of the fight. She only fires one arrow from her epic, iconic magic bow that she has. I have to say, she looks so much cooler when you can actually see all the different colors on her, and she's not just a white ghost. Yay! Well, that was extremely easy. I don't even think that's enough souls for me to level up once. It isn't. Unfortunate. That is Rena's Rise. And over here are the ruins that have Celavis's doll dungeon. I don't even think... Oh, we do have to talk to Celavis. How obnoxious. Can you get to Noxtella in any other way? Can you also get to Noxtella from the Nokron Aqueduct and the double gargoyle fight, or nah? Because the only way I know to get to Noxtella... Oh, okay. The only way I know is by doing Ronnie's quest line. Sort of involved. I've trimmed out a lot of the fat by having already beaten Radon, and indeed unlocked the Site of Grace in Nokron. I'm gonna be waiting around that Lake of Rot for a while. Glintstone Dragon Agila, or whoever the fuck you are, could you shut up, please? Thank you. You'll recall during the double enemies run that that dragon would just keep attacking me the entire time I was in this building. Hi.
A tarnished here. Thou must have some business in
Weird
mind.
that they put
Come
a
over this way.
capper on this
Though I
pot,
have
and
no
they didn't just have
memory
it be an
of
empty
your
pot with your head
invitation.
inside. No particular reason.
No reason in particular, thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this encounter.
Yeah, probably.
Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rana.
Sure.
I stole death long ago.
Oh, congrats
I
on that.
search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before.
I suspect that
that
only the
roused
physical
thy
damage of the
interest?
initial impact of the pot is buffed by my wearing this helmet, and not each subsequent proc
I see.
of the fire damage from the
Choice
volcano
well made.
pot, because I
Thou
feel
art
like
a
the
rare
bonus would have been more
sword.
noticeable.
Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee.
This lighting does our pot no favors.
Good.
I should do a
Then
test.
as we proceed with haste, art thou aware of the star that struck Limgrave?
Yeah, I actually killed Radon.
Left us great
Personally and individually.
Through it lieth the eternal city of Nokron. Go there.
I
to
killed
find
him
the city's
with
hidden treasure.
Poison rocks and knives.
Ah yes. E.g.
Alright, I do have to talk to them. I think I have to talk to them and then come back up and talk to her. What's up?
You've defeated a grand.
I did defeat General Radon. Thank you for recognizing that. I didn't have the opportunity to tell Ronnie. Where the fuck is Blythe? Yes.
But since I asked,
Yeah, man. I know. You fuck dolls. It's whatever.
I reside in.
I was surprised that I think it's because they were saying the literal English words Dutch and wife in Tatami Galaxy. But I was surprised that they used the phrase Dutch wife. I have very, very seldom encountered it. I wonder where that comes from. The idea that the Dutch or Germans at large can't get wives and so keep sex dolls.
I shall soon, and it will be.
I shall soon
still I
enter
look.
sleepy mode.
I shall, and it will be. I have high.
Oh shit, Gooey, already? Crazy. Alright. Nokron Eternal City. Yeah, I'll go make some attacks. Good, I have 20 volcano pots. This is not where I want it to be at all. But let's see here. With the jar from here, 98, 168 are the first two numbers. And then without the jar, wow, I could actually see our guy's face. Okay, actually, it does buff each hit in series. That's nice. I appreciate that. It doesn't buff it very much, has to be said, but it does buff it. Comma, Jimmy. I actually visited a Margaritaville in Atlantic City not too long ago. Ancestral Wood, Night's Sacred Ground, whatever. Isn't there a Site of Grace down here? Did I neglect to activate it? I seem to have. R beat. I don't know where either of those come from either. Oh, just doing things unorthodox-like? Thank you. Todd, I would die. I'm trying to think what the greatest number of... So, like, the greatest number of drinks I have had in a night, though, does not correlate to the drunkest I have gotten. I got horribly drunk when I visited MK in New York because they were putting something in those damn frozen margaritas. I don't know what, but I only had 2 of them. During my last subathon, I had, what, I think 5 margaritas, which is a lot of drinks for me, but I had it over the course of, but I had them over the course of 12 hours, which is obviously a very long time. And I did not feel especially tipsy by the end of it, and like I wasn't sick the next morning or anything. An unorthodox wife. Yeah, there's a Site of Grace down here. Did I just not fucking hit this, or... Is it called Night's Sacred Ground? It would be annoying if that's what it's called. I did hit this. What is it called? Night's Sacred Ground. That is really annoying. Night's Sacred Ground and Ancestral Woods both sounded like upper level Sites of Grace to me. Hello, gentlemen. I don't think that was the moral Bremy. I mean, it's included in the overall message, which is that time lived is not time misspent. Even if the way that you're living is having a real doll. Thank you for the Finger Slayer blade. Ew, his foot was like stuck through the warp point. All right, Ronnie, I got the thing you want. I did the thing. You can kill Celavus now. Poor Celavus. He's known I existed for all of like 5 minutes. I mean, my character couldn't possibly know that, though, that Ronnie was gonna kill him. I kind of miss my backpack. But this is much better armor than the perfumer's traveling garb. I do kind of miss my backpack, though. I think when I draw this character, I'm going to draw him wearing Shabriri's set, but with the perfumer apron down the front. Also, it's Yura's set, not Shabriri's. I feel bad for live naming him. Read the description. She took it already. I already gave it to her.
My thanks. A strange. I am sir. I must thank you. May it was but.
Oh, she thanks Torrent, even though I never met her by the church. Now I go to Rena's Rise, right? Sleepy Queen, here's the murder weapon you wanted. Why am I starting in offline mode? What is wrong with you? Skill. And now you get a second Site of Grace here, even though there's already a Site of Grace here. There's literally no reason to ever return to this floor of the tower. I don't know why they did that. Did the warp to Noxtella used to be there? Celavus is extremely dead. Good for him. That is kind of sad for his dolls, though. Oh, I'll never be able to dollify Nepheli. Guys! I didn't dollify Nepheli this run, because I can't. Because I never got the potion from Celavus. You may grant me praise and adulations at this time. Very good, RB. I don't think I dollified her on my last playthrough either. No, I didn't. I actually made her the queen. I'm a positive feminist. Sure. World record not dollifying Nepheli run. I mean, definitely from first encountering Celavus to Celavus dying. This is the quickest I've ever done it. That is not explicit in Edgelord. Don't mince words. Yo, this guy's mincing over here. Where's the chest? There it is. Snow Witch hat. And robe and skirt. I don't think I'm gonna wear any of that. He fucks the dolls, man! That's true. During supportive multiplayer, a hunter's objective is to defeat an invader. I mean, bother could be any number of things. He's a dolly botherer. And indeed, he doesn't even say that he bothers dollies. That is a, oh right, cruel allegation from his rival Gideon Ofnir, so. Putting Celavus in touch with the Anti-Defamation League. This is probably going to be kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know where in the Lake of Rot the recipes are, not even remotely. Todd. So, I looked into the fan daggers, and mercifully, most of what people were saying about them just seemed to be that they're good in PvP for catching people when they roll. Unfortunately, I don't have to do PvP because I have cut my supply of fan daggers short somewhat dramatically. Because, oh, more Formic Rock, lovely. Patches only sells a limited number of them until and unless you complete his quest line, at which point he sells... I'm sorry, he sells a limited number of them until and unless you complete his quest line, at which point he begins selling them infinitely as a reward. But yeah, I killed him. So I learned this specifically with regards to Gowry, but the bell bearing that you get from a merchant when you kill them will only contain those items that were in their inventory when you killed them. And if their inventory changes later, you actually have to enact that change to get the relevant items from them. Because I killed Gowry before I gave the prosthesis to Millicent. Because I wanted... Well, I wanted the better incantation boosting talisman from him. But I did also want to get pest threads. But you only unlock pest threads from his merchant inventory after Millicent's been given the arm. So if you kill him before then, his bell bearing does not have that spell. Which is brutal. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, thank you for still watching this late. And if you have any money to spare, trying to buy armor for the Ren Fair, I'd be very grateful. I'm trying to buy armor from the Renfield, starring Nicolas Cage. I can't wait to get some nice leather boots after the chainmail in Gambison. Because while I am going to put greaves on them and use them as part of my armor set, I can also just not put greaves on them and have a nice set of below-the-knee leather boots. I'm sorry, that's knee-high boots. When they're boots or socks, you say knee-high or thigh-high, not above or below the knee. That's for prostheses. Excuse me. Down I go. Bremy, I got my vocabulary mixed up. Yeah, I'll be able to afford a below-the-knee prosthesis for when Barry takes my leg for disobeying her. Here we are in the ant zone. Sure, Arbeat, I can do that. I actually have my phone here for once. I would love to wander through some basilisks as I clumsily set a 5-minute timer on my phone. Tum-ti-tum. Yes, 5 minutes sounds about right. Okay, Bimbo voice activated. What is the deal with this? I guess this is presumably a church to commemorate rot. It's weird, all of the clerical architecture here. Because, like, who's worshipping here? It's the pests now. In the 1.0 patch, it was actually followers, like the ancestral followers, the people with the big horns and antlers strapped to their head. There's a unique variant of them here in the Lake of Rot that had, like, rot lesions all over them. And they were the ones worshipping in the temple and everything. But the architecture didn't quite match for them. So I get why they changed it to pests and also to, like, unify this rot cult with Malenias. But oddly, although there is a single follower wandering around the Lake of Rot in the release game, it just uses the normal follower model and not one of the special rot-covered ones. Now, I would like to swap to whatever armor has the best rot defense for this. Which is what? Immunity? It looks like Yura's got pretty good immunity. Immunity 25. Yeah, that's Yura's again. The Ronin gauntlets. 46. Yeah, that's the Ronin greaves. Seems like it's just Yura's all the way across. Nice, and I'm still medium rolling. Hi. Yeah, I have no idea where the cookbook is. There is a corner of the Lake of Rot way over there that it might credibly be in. There's like a sub-temple, besides the one where you find the... You know, my rot bar is still filling awfully fast. There's like a sub-temple. I guess it's this right here. Besides the one that contains the scorpion stinger, which is in there. But also that might be it over there. I feel like I'm just gonna get rot. I might as well bite the bullet and get it over with. Hi. That was a warming stone. Damn, rot eats away your health pretty fast, huh? That's fine. feel like either the cookbook is over here in this corner or it's on one of those pillars where you also find the mushroom head. Are there any items on this thing? No? Okay. Jesus Christ. I will probably run out of Estus before the rot finishes ticking down. Ah, but some scarlet butterflies. That makes this worth it. It actually kind of does. I believe those are the active ingredient in rot pots. I think those are the only rot-aligned crafting ingredient in the base game, period. What do we got? That's probably it. Bingo! Alright, get me the fuck out of here, please. Get me out. Where should I go? Anywhere? Oh no, is there any minor boss that I might fight? Yeah, there's a minor boss. Yeah, but I was thinking that I could go down to the subterranean shunning grounds and try to fight Moog. But getting through the shunning grounds is a colossal headache that I don't want to do tonight. That would give me a good indication of my future performance against later Moog. Although I would not have the advantage of bleed in that fight, which I do have in the actual Moog fight. Can I make rot pots? No, why not? Oh, you don't have the toxic mushrooms, bitch! Naturally, you need the toxic mushrooms to craft a rot pot. I don't know what you were thinking. Okay, are those also in the Lake of Rot? Are those in Aeonia? Fucking hell. I'm sorry. Did you expect to be using regular or melted mushrooms? You're actually using the toxic mushrooms for this one. Where are they? Ooh, you can buy 10 of them from Theolier. Grows in Caelid, actually. Cool. It doesn't look like they drop at the Lake of Rot, so I'm glad that I looked that up. Well, gooey, only 10 of them. Where the fuck do you think they are in Caelid? Probably in the swamp? Oh, I don't have to do the bimbo voice no more. This is just as well, because I should ride around the swamp and get butterflies. I'm trying to, like, what am I going to do at the beginning of stream on Friday, you know? Thanks for the faded earthleaf flower. That is also an ingredient in the rot pot, bewilderingly. Oh, nice gooey. Why is there a second sight of grace? So whatever. I guess I will go to the fire giant. I'll hit his leg with kukris until it breaks. I'll continue to I'll continue to fire kukris against his legs until they're exhausted. And hopefully that should take me to phase 2, kukris and throwing daggers against his legs, and then when I get to phase 2, rot pots, and I guess I'll make bleed pots, which honestly doesn't sound super great. Oh, nice. Static butterfly drop. Who is this, Nyal? What the fuck? Why not? Is that what most of them do, Todd? Interesting. Noted. Thanks for the tip. Where the fuck's Nyal? Let's fight him. That'll let us advance Millicent's quest line to no practical effect. Where the fuck am I? Get back in there. Ding. I already advertised this run as being no weapons and no spells, so I don't think I can go back on that. Hi. You always have more health than I remember, Nyal. Or that's not Nyal, that's O'Neill, Tessa. Oh god! Alright. So it's seeming like this is gonna be an actual fight. But don't worry, viewer. I still know an exploit that does not require the use of any weapons or spells, which is just to lure him out into the swamp and let the geysers kill him. He does sometimes return to his spawn, but not very often. I'm really grateful that O'Neill doesn't have the big leaps that Njal has. And he is still pretty slow. We'll probably first try this guy. The world is my consumable. Oh, I hope I don't get rot. That would be really cringe. Oh, he's staying still to summon more guys. You know what that means? That's pretty fun. Damn, I don't even think I need the geysers. Which is gratifying. I would prefer not to cheese him if at all possible. Now, he is surrounded by dudes, which is quite annoying. I will have to beat a tactical retreat at this time. Honestly, it's a good idea to just stay on my horse. Ah! Careful, he buffed his dudes. No, I was spamming Estus when I meant to spam the knives. Woo! There we go. Yay! 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 Nice. End on a victory. And I think I get to level up my dex exactly once. Yay. Alright. A pretty good day. There's a lot of learning. I'm sorry. There's a lot of learning, which can be a little disheartening, rather than just breezing through parts of the game I've already learned off stream. But also a lot of successes. Who's live? The Go Off Kings, but of course. Viewer, thank you so much for tuning in to watch me stream Elden Ring today. I had a lot of fun with this run. I do, as ever, especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate, who were... Come on, Stream Elements, you're always so slow. Jenny, ZJ Mac, Time for Gamba, as in Gambison, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. Can't do this job without you. I'm very grateful to those of you who were able to help. I'll be back on Friday, still doing this run. So I hope